shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Acha, Jeff, I'll introduce you. You don't speak, okay? I'll just have one more line. We'll go into the draft and then you speak, okay?
Okay, sure.
Oh, that's no cloud!
I'll just ask
That's
you
a
a question
sandstorm!
mechanically and then you can begin the draft now.
Okay, yes, that works. Just give me like a call or something, whatever the
Yeah,
question
yeah,
is.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Hello, hello! Welcome everyone! As we step into the grand beginning of this unforgettable journey, we arrive at the quarterfinals. Now, this is the ESFI National Grind MOBA 5v5 season number 1. Now, the ESFI National Grind MOBA 5v5 season 1 is brought to you by in association with sorry with association. Oh, should we start now? Okay.
Okay, okay.
Welcome everyone. This is the ESFI National Grind MOBA 5v5 season number 1. We are here at the grand beginning. Now it's definitely the quarterfinals. The fire is up, the stage is all set. Now ESFI National Grind MOBA 5v5 season 1 is in association with Artsmith communication partner. Fit GMR, our coaching partner, and definitely wellness partner Mandela. This is where all it begins. 256 teams have been participated in the ESFI, the national grind. Now we are down to 8 teams. Now the 8 teams are your well-known teams, your favorite teams, which are here to compete for that grand prize of 2 lakh diamonds. Are you guys excited? Because we are, because I'm your caster Peachy and I'm joined by Jeff today. Now, Jeff, let me just tell you about a little bit of today as well, given the fact that it's a
Mm-hmm.
quarterfinals, it's best of 5 series. That means
Come on, man.
teams have to go through at least 3 or maybe 4. What are you expecting, Jeff? Is it going to be 5 or is it going to be a 3 match?
Oh man, the least we can expect is either going to be 4 matches here, and five is should be. I mean, it is max after all. But anyways, knowing both these teams, the Mutants, they have recently qualified for the Hornbill event, and knowing their gameplay, they are somewhat really, what can I say, above average type of players, and I can expect a lot about them. But nonetheless, about that right now, if you're speaking about them facing the side of Team Shadow Esports here, the SDES, the teams who have been lurking and hunting in the shadows and recently have came to the spotlight, they are a really strong, a really aggressive but disciplined team. Alongside that, their incompetent synergy alongside what can I just say, their decision making, it's really peaked to the point that they do everything flawlessly, and this is what we are expecting from both the teams as well, because the side of Team Mutant Esports, they have qualified for the LAN, and qualifying for the LAN is a milestone for every underdog team. And if they have successfully done it, maybe they have some really high peaks they need to be reaching up for. But nonetheless, right now, Peachy, if you're speaking about it as well, because this is the national grind, this is being brought to you by the ESFI, and it is a really huge opportunity, especially knowing that you have came to the quarterfinals, and the BO5 series will be the deciding match for what you guys will be doing up here. But Peachy, what do you think about it?
Now again, both the teams are here on the table in front of us. Now, again,
Uh-huh.
Shadow Esports being one of the oldest, the oldest members there in this team. They had a little bit of a rebranding. They've
Hmm.
been here right from the day number 1, right from Mobile Legends 5v5 was created. Now, I am curious to know how they will be turning against the underdogs, as you have mentioned about Team Mutants. They do look promising. So I am curious how will we go around, and obviously I do want to see 5 matches going down. That is
Oh,
how you should be setting the tone for the tournament. So that is how you should be going around.
exactly. 5 matches in the full BO5 series, and that too at the beginning of the quarterfinals match here, the first match of the night, the first match of the quarterfinals as well, being a full BO5 series. Man, oh man, that's going to be really crazy. But right now, if you're speaking about it, if we know from the side of team Shadow Esports here, their hero pool is somewhat of a really aggressive picks here. So if mutants they have done their homework, if even if they haven't, maybe they can learn from the first game and whether they win or lose, they still have three more options, three not three but four more games that they can actually come out of. But nonetheless, for now, it all depends on how they will be actually playing out their drafts here because drafts wins 40% of the games and the 60% of the game will be left out for the executions. And nonetheless, right now, it still remains a really big mystery about how many new heroes have the side of Team Shadow Esports learned here because knowing them, Lemonair, he usually goes in for a lot of assassin junglers, not Lemonair,
Yeah.
I mean like Lemon. He goes for a lot of tanky roamers rather than going for the healers. And combined with the jungler here as well, he plays a lot of what can I say, aggressive assassins. And whenever necessary, whenever he feels like his hero pool is lacking, he brings out the trump card. He brings out one of those utility jungler, and he is a menace on the utility as well. But we can't ignore the Ben 14 as well. He is a monster in that mid lane, and the way that he actually plays out that Farsa will have to give a really huge compliment for the way that he positions himself in those lands of Thorn. Whenever there is a fight, his positioning will be at the peakest level to the point that you won't even imagine of trying to reach him out because there will always be Lemon just standing in front, knowing that he can protect his teammates. And I have seen a few posts about Team Shadow Esports having a new two rosters from Bhutan itself. I'm not sure if they are taking with the same lineup here, but I have heard about them going for the Bhutanian squad as well. I mean, like Bhutanian two players as well. So let's see if the same players are in it, or is it going to be the original lineup from the Shadow Esports that they have brought up from the beginning?
Curious as well, but again, there might be few of the old names that we may be looking at today's roster. But again, talking
Oh,
about mutant esports. Okay, before we jump into that,
no.
Jeff, what do you think would be the like one band would be throughout the match number one, match number two, match number three, till the last?
Hmm. No, no, that's really questionable. I mean, like that's a really good question if you ask me. Maybe a Grok?
Oh, I mean, also I'm leaning towards that. Let's just not forget how the revamp really put a lot of
Oh
importance on
man.
the Grok, and he's just going crazy, crazy.
Exactly. Oh man, his TC is way too strong combined with that wall and to not, I mean, if I just mention it out as well, all his skills, his passive, his first skill, his second skill, his all the four skills, all the four, what can I say, mechanics of Grok grants him control immunity, so he won't get stunned while casting those skills. So that's a really huge playmaker from Grok here. And if and only if they are really being spicy here, maybe they can go in for a Kaja in the room and make sure that that annoying Lapu Lapu in the EXP lane does not stand out on towards the chance here. Or if there are those utility junglers, they won't be getting any chance to be jumping off or just jumping on towards the turtle, snatching it out. Knowing Fredrin, his piercing strike is a really pairing skill just according to the Lancelot's what can I say Thorn Rose as well because whenever Lancelot uses Thorn Rose he can get those objectives really peacefully as well and same goes for the piercing strike the first skill of Fredrin as well. But nonetheless, Peachy, with this we are in towards the drafting section. If we are looking in towards it, we can already see it is going to be the side of the mutants who will be having the first pick on their hands.
Here we go. Now, first pick onto the sides of Team Mutants. It's gonna look interesting as we are predicting the Grok should be there, possibly Eve as well, or maybe the Zushin. I do would love to see a Zushin getting banned or maybe even picked up as well. So maybe or maybe not that could happen. But other than that,
Mm.
Mutants, what will they go in for a first pick? Is it going to be a marksman or is it going to be an assassin? Granger put might be up there, but here we go. We got the first ban.
Ooh, exactly. That is going to be a yin or
Firefly is
wait.
born by thy wish.
It's a questionable
Yep.
Guided
thing. A
by
yin.
lantern's light.
Not exactly that I have thought, but hey, come
Ah, man.
on. That might be a homework ban, or that might be a ban that
Mm.
they just don't want it open.
That is a really, really good thing because I know someone. He is from Mumbai Soviet itself. His name is SVS. A really good
Oh.
friend of mine. He is a global yin, and whenever he plays, his yin
Mm-hmm.
is either going to be on towards the ban section or he will be getting targeted just for his hero pool. But nonetheless, let's not talk about him right now, as it is going to be the shadow side of the mutants facing off the side of the Shadow Esports,
Let's
SDU
see.
to be exact.
Is it going to be a Lancelot? I do want to see a little bit of a Lancelot action in the match. Possibly or not. But here we are. Looks like we did get a Kalea, we got a Hilda.
Hmm.
That's a lot of fighters getting banned. Talking about fighters, there's do a tanky picks as well. Zushinov, that means Eve could be such a good placeholder.
Exactly, Yves is a really good placeholder here. But from the side of Team Shadow Esports, they have decided to ban off the Lancelot here, even though they have a player who can play
Yeah.
out that. Oh wait, it is going to be Wink who is also playing here. Okay, Wink is playing, so we know Wink on being on towards that I7. Wink is the I7 here, but nonetheless, if we are speaking about it right now, oh man, the side of the mutants here, they still need to be making it out to the towards the picks here because right now we can't imagine a lot of picks here. But like we were talking about it as well, Peachy, it is going to be the Grok on towards the ban list. But Zeski, what do you think Peachy will be the first pick here? Oh,
Oh, right off the bat, we got a Lapu Lapu. That's a fighter. I'm surprised given the fact that there's quite a few good mages still open up there. But as I mentioned, the Eve being open, and I do see who is Peter on the line of Team STS. He's
exactly.
really a good Eve player, like even when the Eve was not in meta, he still made that work. So I am surprised that the Eve is open. That is the reason why I was like, speculating that they should be banning it off, but that's not the case. But talking about the Lapu Lapu though, what are they going to do? He's gonna go in front, right ahead on their faces. What are they going to pick off? Like assassin might be a little bit problematic.
Assassins problematic for who is Peter? Definitely, but knowing Peter, his signature Sicilian is also a really strong pick, but he has decided to go in for a Yif here, who is a really, really strong of a hero here, especially combining with the huge ground control, the RWM, and as we are speaking as well, is going to be Moon who will be picking off the Gatot Kacha here, and combining both the RWM as well as the AOG. It's going to be a really strong combo. Once all the members from the side of Team Mutants are in that RWM range here, the AOG can just connect, and it is going to be a really clean of a fight from the side of Team Shadow Esports here. But let's see what the side of Team Mutants are cooking up here, as it's going to be the. Ah man, it still leaves out a lot of questions, from the side of Team Shadow East, from the side of the Mutants here, because a lot of metas are banned off here. And if you're looking on towards it as well, it's a lot of assassins who are left open rather than going for the utility. But oh, a Carmilla being picked off after a long time in the competitive series here, PG.
Okay. This is wanna go in trying to counter each other, which is a good thing. I really love the Valentina pick. I did not expect that. Though she is out of meta, though she is not being favorable or not being up at the, having the highest pick rate of this season, yet they have picked it just for that Katut Kacha. Now the Katut Kacha might be such a good,
Uh-huh.
copycat for her, or probably the RWM as well. RWM, of course, you know it. The range, the damage, and Valentina being a mage is just, a cherry on top
Exactly.
for her. So, yeah, so possibly we are looking at that, but again, they can choke the Valentina down. They can have a, make sure this Carmilla don't come up in front. But that's the same goes in for the side of Team Mutants as well. They can actually make sure that the members, especially the Gatukacha, who's going to be there at the back lanes of the enemy side, making sure the back laners won't be there dishing out damage. What if they go in for a, a pop up, a damage dealer, such a big threshold of damage?
That's true, but like you mentioned about Valentina being squashed out here. That's actually going to be a really true option here because Valentina against a lot of majors right now, she is not able to play out. She's not able to show her bright colors against those majors here because she is being overshadowed a lot, especially against especially the rise of what do we call it? The majors like Farsa. There's also Eve and combining it with what was her name? I forgot the name. I'll be honest.
Oh,
Peachy.
no worries, no worries.
Yeah, I'll be
Wait.
honest. In terms of
Mm-hmm.
majors, right, me not being a perfect mage
Light
player,
me up and
Oh,
I feel really, what can I say? I can't remember the mage's name really peacefully, really perfectly here. But nonetheless, right now, Zushin will also be on the ban list, combining it with the Xbox that will be here. So the mages or the option towards the mage section here was really banned off here. And it is also going to be a lot of troublesome for the side of Team Mutants here, knowing that they have a Valentina. Even though she has those copy skills, she can get those though she can get out on towards that AOG combined with the RWM, and right now they are also looking out for that I am offended here, which can be a really troublesome of a thing. But let's see what the side of the what the SDES are trying to go in for because Lemon right now he still needs to be picking out that jungle role, and a jungle role is going to be calling out on who will be having a sweeter time in terms of those objective fights here.
wait a minute. Is this a gold lane Ruby?
Ooh. Yep, yep.
Wait a minute. Gold lane Ruby back here. First game, I am really surprised though, given the fact that this has been, I have not seen a gold lane Ruby such in a long time, not even in my ranks. I am not sure why it's not. I'm not sure why people are not picking it up, but I think
Okay.
this match is going to be such a good match to know why you should be actually picking it up. There was a season where the Mincita, the Ruby, or there was one more fighter who was very popular, the Guinevere. Yep, gold lane Guinevere. Such a
Oh
menace in
man.
the head. But possibly we
Okay.
are looking at that, yep, or a retribution Guinevere. What do you think about that, Jeff?
I'll be honest on towards that. Okay, a Guinevere can definitely go in on towards the jungle as well, but the Guinevere on towards the golden, especially against a Ruby. Her second skill, the spatial migration, will not be that big of a use here, but combining it with the Cursor of Blood, as well as having the Lapu Lapu, is going to be a
Yeah.
really troublesome of a side of the Shadow Esports here. But Joji coming in, even though there are heroes like CC with the curtain curls, there is Wink with that Ruby, combining it with Moon if he
The
gets that
immortal
taunt
one
really
chose
perfectly,
me
it's
to
going to be a
vanquish the
really
shadows
troublesome
that plague this
scenario
world.
for Joji here. But nonetheless, like you also talked about Ruby not being visible in the rank section, right, Gigi? Let me
Yes.
tell you why. That is
Uh,
because the rise of Lapu Lapu is way too high right now. Wherever you go, you will see a Lapu Lapu at least once or twice.
yes. He's too annoying. I mean, even if I'm playing the rank, I am placing him in the band section. I don't want to
Oh man.
face a Lapu Lapu if I'm on the mage or even a marksman. But here we are. Surprisingly, there's no marksman in this team, so I do would love to see what pace this game would go around. So guys, do make your predictions. It is up. Is it going to be Team Mutants who are on the top side as of now, or is it going to be Team Shadow Esports SDES who are right there with with the Suyu onto the Retribution? There's a Eve. You guys know these players. Come on, I do want to see which team are you guys rooting for.
Oh man, I'll have to say the side of Team Shadow Esports, not being biased, but the side of Team Shadow Esports in terms of the zoning out as well as a really strong hero. But yes, with this guys, we are already in towards the first game of the ESFI National Grind series, and this is the season one. The teams, the first team for that quarterfinals game as well is coming on top here. The Team Mutants on towards the blue hands, and on the red team, we have Team Shadow Esports. Both these teams will be facing each other in this BO5 series, and it is going to be an absolute blast. The stages will be set on fire, and the land of Dawn will be the calling of the champions here. And with this, it is going to be the start. And with this, BG, the mic is all yours.
Let's go. We got the map Broken Walls, which means there's a lot of possibilities of moving left and right between the maps. So again, look at that. That really gives the leverage for the Gatotkacha to be there up, trying to make sure to get the position of the Suyo also coming up, trying to delay as much as though a little bit of a skirmish towards the Litho, but not much. I do want to see though who picked up a Litho.
I do want to see who picked up that cabbage as well, like we say, right, Peachy? Whenever we play
Yes.
rank. pick up the cabbage.
Yeah.
But oh man, those are some really good things that we call out in MLBB series. But nonetheless, guys, if we are already in towards the land of Dawn, that is going to be the Lethal Wanderer. I think it has went in on the hands of Suyu Lemon because he has that special skill, the slashes, that he can just snatch up those objectives with really easy of a skill. I'll be seeing. But right now we are focused on towards the goal lane here, and if you're already looking in towards the goal lane, is also a gang that is coming on towards the Gunivia, and with that slashes will be here, but the spatial migration will be catching just the Ruby, and with that she will be escaping. No flicker will be used up, but two members still charging, but the gold plate will be taken down instead. Wait, do they want to go in? Does Gunivia want to stay for longer and cause her life for the turret as well? But no, with that, it is going to be the defendant. It is going to be defended for now with no lives being lost from the side of Team Mutants here, but a really amazing attempt for gank on towards the goal lane already from the side of Team Shadow Esports there, Peachy.
No first blood yet. Maybe we will be looking around the turtle which has just spawned. Now that's going to be a little bit of problem with the turtle for this Fanny, given the fact that she needs a bit of an opening, but that's not the case right here. No contest coming in from the side of Team Mutants. Though the Guinevere as well as the Ruby are self-sufficient, they still have to go in for the gang's middle lane. Is it a first blood? Not quite yet. ZSK already out with the flicker.
Oh man, Zeski already out. Flicker being used up a heavy resource, but oh, with that, the first blood will be on towards the bot lane. But the Fanny going with the steel cables, getting the kill on towards Lemon, and with that, Joji will be taking an avenge for their type being taken down. And with that, a 1-for-1, EXP for the jungler will be there, but that is going to be causing the CC to be having that easy gold plate on her name, and that is going to be causing the side of Team Shadow Esports EXP laner to be really strong. And let me tell you, the EXP, the meta is shifting onto onto the side of EXP, and if your EXP is losing, that is going to be causing you a really heavy price on that what can I say, land of zone as well.
Agreed. It's 1-for-1 as of now. Teams are moving around quite fast enough, making sure to get as much as resources onto their hands. The first few minutes, like possibly till the 7th minute, is going to be a little bit slow. Till then, Fanny has to make sure to get a bit of a kills on their hands as much as possible to get the snowball rolling, but that's not happening as of now. Given the fact that the opponents, the enemies are quite tanky, but who are we here to underestimate the Mutants? They do have a potential during a little bit of a late game as well. Lemon lurking around.
Ooh, exactly. Lemon will be hiding there, but will it be the turtle that? But will it be the purple buff that will be taken down? But no, with that, the spatial migration will be there. Will it be all? No, she does not have the all for fighting out for now. But with that, is going to be the RWM coming in from Zetsky, the Valentina, and she will be taking down Lemon, who does not have that magical defense on him, and it is going to be a heavy price from the side of Team Shadow Esports that they will have to pay. And 3-for-1 will be there with the turtle falling on the hands of Team Tide Mutants here. But oh, with that, CC comes in. Curtain calls will be connecting. Joji takes up the turtle here, but will he be able? But she be able to get the kills? No, it's not going to be, as it's going to be it's going to be 86 who won't be able to do much, but the steel cables will still be there. And with that, the side of Team Mutants gets the turtle, gets the 2 kill of their name, and it is going to be a fair trade as well. Not a fair trade, but a winning trade for them.
Doji, what a retribution we just witnessed. Despite there being a little bit of a threat, they did manage to push away Shadow Esports as much as possible. Talking about the total score, it's 1-for-1 as of now. Moon already lurking around. That's a lot of pressure for this Fanny. I love how Soprano's raid is already there, making sure Joji will be farming up because he's already on 201, has the highest skills, the highest score onto their hands. So I am curious to know what are they going to do. Is it going to be the CC who's a little bit squishier, but migrating towards a little bit of a mid to the top? I do see Lemon already on top. Is it going to be successful trade-off right there?
That's going to be a really big question that we need to see. No, it's going to be Lemon coming back. But yes, this is what Lemon should be doing. But if you're also speaking about this matchup here, right, on towards the jungle side, both these junglers, they are at the snowballing jungler side here. They need to ensure that they get the snowballings up their hands so that they will be able to dominate the land. They will be able to dominate the river side here, because without that, they won't be able to do much. And in this match, we can see Joji having a much better side. But with that, I'm offended will be coming on towards Zetsuki. Might be going in for a fight here, but the steel cables will be there, and it's going to be Zetsuki who will be using the RWM, the copycat one. But with that, the OG still comes in on top, and with this, who is Peter will will take down Saip here, but the fight does not want to stop, and it's going to be 86 who will take down Gunivia. And with that, the side of Team Shadow Esports, they come in, they get that redemption up their hands as well.
6 minutes 20 seconds is where Team Shadow Esports did close up the gap that they were facing just a few minutes ago, which is such a good thing to see. But at the same time, middle and the pressure is high. Looking
Oh.
at CC, who just picks off this Valentina with the help of Eve, of course. Eve was the one who picked up the kill. Now it's an easy turtle for them.
Exactly. It is a really, really easy turtle for the side of Team Shadow Esports here as they are going in for an easy turtle. And who is Peter secures that turtle? Wait, what happened to Lemon with that retribution? Oh, he did use it, but
He just said retry gap, man. Retry gap by his own teammates.
definitely, Lemon was like, bro, don't embarrass me in front of everyone. Bhai, everyone is watching right now. And Peter is like, no, bro, get the spotlight. And with that, we can
Oh,
it will be the AOG does connect, and it's going to be Type who will be taken down in a 4v1 fight. And my oh my, I have to say that the side of Team Shadow Esports, even though they might have been pushed back in the early game, but now they are coming back with a lot of impact. And with a look at
oh.
that, it's already a fight.
Okay, okay. Ruby with the such a good initiation. Try to go in, but being caught off guard by the spatial migration. Now they did get Ruby. That means the top lane would be open, but again, there are a few members who are still around the map making sure to not have that structures pushed in. Talking about the structures as of now, mid lane already gone. It's not even 10 minutes into the game. Wait a minute, taunt coming
Oh,
up for this Valentina gets out of the way, but
oh
the
man.
slows is just too much for her as of now.
The Zeski, I don't know why, but Zeski is always the one checking that bush in the mid lane side, even though there is not a follower from the roamer here. But for some reason, Joji will be coming in with a steel cable, showing us that he is a fast hand. But who is Peter? I think he has some sort of defensive item on his hands. That's why he is not taking enough damages from Fanny here. But now we can already see onto the bot lane. It's going to be the curtain calls that will not be used up for now, but it's going to be spatial. Future migration was there, and CC might be taken down, but no, it's going to be the raging slashes, but it's going to be Yatagami who will take down 86 as he goes in with that damage, and it is not going to be enough as the side of Team Shadow Esports, they are coming in. Type might be taken down, AOG does connect, but oh no, it's not going to be AOG, it's only going to be the Thorn, and with that, it's going to be Lemon who will take down Type as he gets that kill here. Like I said, they are the snowball heroes, but for some reason, Lemon is taking it up after the mid lane instead of the early game.
That is crazy. Coming here, talking about the Lord as well. Early Lord coming in, epoxy RW, and making sure to just push them away right off the river area. Now that is such an early Lord. You're talking about how Team Shadow Esports and Team Mutants as well on a same scale. Look at them. If you look at the team fights, they are the ones who are moving around all together. Like you do see 5 out of 4 members in a team fight. Did you just see the gank on the CC? That was absolutely crazy. They knew they had to take her down no matter what. But that the same goes for the Guinevere as well. You did see quite a few team fights at the top lane right from the minute one. Now the question is, how many structures are gonna fall down for the Team Mutants because the Lord's marching in?
Exactly. The Lord will be here with a slam of his own, but will it be the cause? Because the Holy Grail will still be standing firm without any causes. But the second tiers will definitely be in a lot of troubles as the side out team Shadow Esports shows their discipline and they do not want to go in for the fight here. As the Holy Grails will be taken down from the top and the mid lane here, and the minions are marching down. But will it be a fight that will be engaged as spatial migration? The flicker misses down, but the real manipulation will be here. Steel cables goes in for the fight. The curse of blood will be here, and it's going to be the fake RWM that will be coming on. That will be coming for the fight here. But Zeski already way too low for the fight to be initiated, and with that, it is going to be Yatagami. He paid the price for missing that flicker, and with that, the AOG will be coming for the fight here. But will it be any chance for now? No, it's not going to be any knockups as well, as it's going to be the raid who will go in for the fight. But I'm offended gets 2 people down, and with that, the fight is not going to stop as 86 will be taking down the kill, and who is Peter goes in for the fight as Sorcerer Raid will be going in, and with that, 4 people down on the side of Team Mutants as the side of Team Shadow Esports, they are going in for the fight, and this might be the end for the Nexus as the minions are already here, and it is only the 10-minute mark. The 11-minute mark will be marching, but the spatial migration will be here. The all must have been there, but no, it's going to be the passive that will take the Gunivia out, and with that, the side of Team Shadow Esports secures the first game as the Nexus falls down, and the one match point will be following on the hands of Team Shadow Esports really, really disciplinedly. Oh man.
what a game we just witnessed. They just stayed in. They knew they could get an end as soon as possible. Now, despite the team Mutants being on the same level as Team Shadow Esports, SDS, making sure to get the gangs right on point, in a way, I do feel like there was something which really lagged them. The team fights was really good. The Ruby was such a important person there. If they did not pick up the Ruby, the sets that the Ruby was
Mhm.
giving at the last moment, they
Mhm.
would have been a little bit of a problem. That would really let the Joji actually come in and take those kills as much as possible if they have, would have picked up a somewhat like a marksman right there. But Ruby, my goodness, that's a deserving MVP though. I do feel like Ruby should be the one who's getting the MVP in terms of set.
That's true, the way that Ruby was playing out, the way she was giving. But we can't forget who is Peter as well playing out those RWMs really well. Whenever there is a fight, his RWM will be laid down really perfectly to the point that the Mutants, they are not able
Yes.
to go in for the fights here. But nonetheless, with this, it's not the end for the BO5 series as there are three more games, not three, but four more games remaining. And if the side of Team SDES gets two more win up their name, it is going to be the side of Team Shadow Esports who will be qualifying for the next round, while the side of Team Mega. Not Mega, but the side of Team Mutants, they will need to ensure that they get those three wins up their names, regardless of whatever happens here. As one more points for the side of Team Shadow Esports will be putting them at a really peak amount of pressure here.
Yep, and don't forget to follow the social media. It is linked in the description. And also, if you do type up ESFI in the Instagram, you will be able to see. Don't forget, we'll take a short break and we'll be right back for the match number 2. The show is not over, okay? It's a best of 5 series. It needs to be fire up. Shadow Esports coming up with the 1 pointer. Don't forget, and we'll be right back. Oh, wait. I don't think we are. Okay, but anyways,
Oh.
okay. Okay, Jeff, let's go talk about a little bit of, about the game so far we have watched. Guinevere, what do you think
Mhm.
about the performance? Talking about Guinevere, I did see Guinevere try to do a flicker ultimate, a flicker jump right on Eve, close to the, Ruby as well, but failed. But there, if that would have happened, what would have been the outcome? What do you think about that?
I'll be honest, even if the Eve would have been caught up with the spatial migration combined with the alts combo here, there were four more members who were left standing.
Shifting clouds
We were muted the
flow
whole time we were
through
speaking. Okay, I see that.
gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud. That's a sandstorm. Run!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa! See? There's our shifting cloud. Look. Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
ESFI tournament. Oh, sorry about that, guys. But yes, with this, we are in towards the ESFI, the National Grind, the second game of this BO5 series between the team Mutants and Team Shadow Esports. And these two teams on the first game, we saw the side of Team Mutants crumble apart a little bit, but eventually they will come back on top. But yes, with this, the side of Team Shadow Esports, they have actually secured a match point of their names with a really, really clean and a really quick victory, I'll be saying. The way that they were giving out sets, the way that Ruby was giving out sets, and let's not talk about that, but still, going to be a missing out flick and the second skill combo. That was a really game changing moment, I'll be saying, right?
Yes. did have a lot of team fight potential, but again, it's just testing the water, so it's okay. For the game number two, I do want to see a lot of assassin magic coming in the game. Possibly a landslot being open. I do want to see a landslot landslot being picked off as well. Or maybe Fanny was such a bold pick. Okay, I have to say that Fanny was really a good bold pick, despite she getting so many nerfs and no buffs so far. I think it's been so much years though I have not heard any buffs on her name. So that is really a good pick right there. I mean, hats off to Joji for picking it up. If
Oh
he
my
made it as his comfort hero, then that does take a lot of dedication to actually main a Fanny.
I hope
So
I didn't forget
he
something
really does a
important
good
during
job
today's
right there. But let's
patrol.
see, game number two will be shortly going into the draft very soon. But what are we expecting? Brock ban that I do feel like Brock won't be open in this game. Jeff, what do you think about the other heroes? What about the other lanes? Is it going to be a marksman game finally?
A marksman game.
May
I
the
haven't. I
stars
mean,
guide
I
you
have
to
seen Wink
victory.
play. What can we say? Had it 1-1, but
Oh,
those are like really rare of a scenarios which I usually don't see, and I particularly love seeing Wink on that EXP fighters on towards the goal lane rather than going to the marksman itself. So it depends on how they play out, I'll be honest. But nonetheless, right now, Peachy, if we are also looking on towards the marksmen, see, I think the only marksmen that are actually in the meta are going to be Granger, are also
yes,
going is either Granger, Nathan, carry somehow of a optional pick. I'll be seeing if a lot of tankiness is coming from your opponents,
yes.
carry and somewhat work here. But mark in terms of marksman, only Granger and Nathan are the only one rising right now, and the rest is always up towards the fighters that are coming on towards the land of Tron here. But with this Peachy, like you asked me about the other lane, I think maybe Xbox will be in the ban list if they're going for the tankiness. Who knows?
Possibly. Possibly. I do feel like Xbox might be there, might not. But again, Xborg, that kind of feels situational for me, given the fact that he needs to be a little bit like dependent right on the late game, from mid to the late game. Early game, he might be able to pick up something, or he may be able to, low down their enemy's health, but needs a very strong mage to actually have a good follow up as well. Now, again, both the teams do have very good potential in the team fight. I do love how they are on the same level. I do love how they went in with the same technique, which definitely makes the quarterfinals such a good, on a good note. Which really sets it on a good note. But it's Mobile Legends 5v5. Only one team can be a winner. I am curious to know which team would be going ahead tonight. But before that, it's going to be like the second match. Still quite a
Exactly.
few matches left before we know who's going to be the winner. But Jeff, what about the Angela, the Florine though? Though there is a partially
Oh, man.
this meta partially favors the healing meta. Are we going to look at the healing today or not?
Rather than going for the healing Peachy, I'll be brutally honest here. The only hero that is actually coming on towards the land of Dawn is going to be Angela with a bodyguard buff here, but at the same time, she's not
Your
that
team
great of a
has
pick,
been.
though she can be played on towards the mid lane sometimes
Yeah.
to as an optional pick here. But I won't recommend going for an Angela on towards the mid lane until unless you're going for a really requires a healer. But nonetheless, with this, we are already towards the land. We are already into the
Let's hear from
drafting
the
phase
crowd.
with the side of Team
Make some
Shadow
noise for
Esports having
yours truly.
on their hands, and it is going to be the Gatot Kacha instantly banned off. And from the side of Team Mutants here, a respect ban. The CC will be here. Oh my.
Let's go. That's such a bold bands coming up. Right bands from the game number two, which is good. But that opens up a lot of heroes such as the Lapu Lapu
Butterflies
once again.
born by thy
Zushin being
wish,
banned as
guided
expected.
by
Zushin,
lantern's
this
light.
meta as well. They don't wanna open it up. But what about the Eve? What about Xavier as well? Xavier may
Lucia's
or
been
may
itching
not.
for
I
a
don't feel
real
like
fight.
that would be such a important pick. But it's who is Peter, so could be a little bit problem. But other than that, fighters are getting thrown off at the ban list. There might be the Lapu Lapu next. What do you think about that, Jeff?
A Lapu Lapu. I'll be honest. Against a Lapu Lapu, what you can do is you can pick off a Thamus and actually make it work. Ooh, a
Okay.
Grok. Permanent ban. Okay. But yes, like I was talking about a Lapu Lapu, what you can do is you can pick off a Thamus and just wait for yourself to get a War Axe. And look at that, Peachy. Like you were talking, we need to see
Mind
Assassin in
blowing.
the we need to see Assassin on towards the pick here. And Lemon with a signature. Let me tell you, Lemon, it's his signature pick, that Lancelot. Oh man.
Okay, that is some crazy picks that both the teams are going for today. I
Among the
did want to
planes
see
exists the equilibrium,
a
which
Lancelot
I was
action
made
into the
for.
land of Dawn, and we
Your
did
team
got
just
it.
I
So
will
won.
be the
I am
truth
curious to know
this
how they
world
will be countering
desperately
up
needs.
this heroes that they just picked. Now that we do see a addition of Yuzhong now. Yuzhong, very
Ooh.
strong EXP laner.
I'll be honest, they might have picked the Black Dragon here, but they have left off the king of what do you call it?
This land is
Yeah,
our
they have left
homeland,
off the
and it
king.
will
Not
soon
the
be
king,
a
but the freedom fighter,
battleground.
or I don't know what. I sorry about that if I don't know much about the Indonesia, but yes, he is one of the freedom fighters, I guess, of uh was he the freedom fighter Peachy? Do you know the backstory of Lapu Lapu?
Not exactly, but I as much as I remember, he is actually a very good, somewhat of an idol. Like people do look up to him.
Okay, so he is of idol of Indonesian people. He is Lapu Lapu himself, and that is going to be left open to be facing off against that dragon here. And Moon picking off that Hylos. Let me tell you about Hylos. Me personally, being a ex roamer here, I used to love playing Hylos, and that too, just because he is way too sustainable. His ring of punishment. I'll have to tell you, he has gotten that really underrated skill up his sleeves as well, giving your opponents, the longer they stay in the range of that ring, their attack speed will get slower and slower, and especially letting those what do we call it, slow attack speeders, that is a really big of a trouble here. And with that glorious path as well, most of the marksmen, most of the assassins are
I,
not able to escape his
Minotaur,
grasp as
going to
well.
finish off
And
what was
let me tell
left
you, against a
undone.
Minotaur, though he might have a heal here, but a glorious path is definitely going to be giving up a lot of issues rather than going for a minion fury here. Even though there is a knockup, I would rather prefer the slow effect so
Your
that your team
team
will also get
won.
the movement speed and give up a lot of engagement capabilities. And combining it with Wink here, who is on towards the Lapu Lapu on that
Your
goal
team
lane
has
here, it is
won.
going to be a lot of issues for the side of the Mutants here. But let's see what they are going to be picking off here, Peachy. But as of now, the bans are already here, Peachy. The second phase, it is going to be the Lunox that will be banned off.
Interesting. We do see a lot of HP dealing damage dealers getting banned off. That might say that carry might be the next as well. But at the same time, high loss pick, it just paves the
Oh,
way
okay.
for the Lancelot a lot, making sure his safety as well. So I am curious to know how they will be moving around for the team fights, given the fact that we do see a Minotaur on the opponent. But two bans still left. Jeff, what do you think about that?
The true bans. But before that, okay,
Your
Peachy,
team is
I
Mm-hmm.
was
winning.
really curious, so I had to look it up. Lapu Lapu is actually a really big of a hero in Philippines, not in Indonesia. Okay, so we got that info. Lapu Lapu is a hero in the Filipino side here. And with this, Peachy, you asked me, I don't know why they banned off that Valentina here rather than banning off the Farsa, because I think who is Peter onto that Farsa is going to be causing a lot of trouble here. I don't know why I don't know what they have with Valentina for some reason, the side of Team Mutant
Yeah.
here.
The Eve. It's just because the Eve is up there and they don't want it to go into the hands of Peter as well.
Hayabusa,
Again, Eve with the
Sanjo,
Your
box, the
team
range that she
defeated.
has is really
Uh-huh.
incredible in those team fights. So, not giving that away is such a good thing. But banning of the Hayabusa, though, that is interesting to see. What about the marksmen? Is it going to be a marksman game?
A marksman. Now that you mention it, I don't think so. A marksman is going to be that big of a help here because I mean, I'm talking about the side of Team Shadow Esports here because they already have a jungler here.
Mm-hmm.
Their gold laner is somewhat of a really strong of a damage dealer at the same time, a really strong sustainer as well. So As well as that here, Peter will also definitely go in for a burst mage probably here. So that will
My
actually
kiss
perfect it as
will
well. So
plant
right now, from the
immortality.
side of team mutants here, that leaves out the question about what they would be picking up because they don't have a really fixed damage dealer. I'll be saying right now. But what do you think about it, PG?
Oh, okay, okay. So far, I do want to see the side of mutants picking up their the jungler. Then I could actually get a good insight on them. But at the same time, we do see who is Peter locking onto the Kimmy. Now, Kimmy, not a bad pick for the middle lane. Does gives a bit of a leverage given the fact that they are not going ahead for a marksman pick. Will be compensating the attack speed that they are lacking given because we do have a Lancelot who's just going to dash around making sure that they are low, and they'll have to rely on his teammates to make sure to pick up the kills, or possibly Lancelot himself picking it up for himself. So that's going to be a little bit difficult because there's too much tankiness onto the other side. If they do pick up another fighter, what are they going to do?
Oh man, the side of Team Shadow Esports, they have a true damage dealer, the Thamus, combined with a really strong damage dealer, I'd be saying. Lapu Lapu with really fixed damage. They have a backline
It's a
hunter with the
sin my
Lancelot.
nation
They
for
have a
falling apart.
strong Kimi as well on towards the mid lane, but Joji just fills up that late game damage that was lacking from the side of Team Mutants here, and they have picked it off. The YSS will be here combined with that Yuzong, I'll be seeing. He can use up the Cha essence to his favor, but for how long that leaves out the question. But Peachy, what do you think about this draft here?
I was expecting a Alice onto the Retribution and possibly a marksman such as a carry onto their side, but they totally surprised me with the YSS. So, talking about the match again, it's going to be on the same level. I do want to see how both the teams will be scaling around. Early game, there's not going to be much action happening other than the few first bloods or maybe a major fight around the turtle. From the mid game, you may be able to see a spike on their damage, a spike on their attack speed as well. So that's where the real comes up. But we did see into
Uh-huh.
the last game. Oh, but ladies and gentlemen, here to the land of dawn. Let's go see the match number two, and let's see what's going to be the outcome. And Jeff, continuing what I
Uh-huh.
was about to say, I do want to see how they will be not letting Joji farm. First game, you did see a lot of pressure onto him.
Exactly. The first game, Joji, whenever he was trying to go in for the purple buff, his purple buff would definitely get invaded here. But this time he is a YSS. He is more of an invader than being the invaded guy here. But let's see how they actually play it out here because this time they have who is Peter, who is playing Kimi, combined with Moon, who is on towards the Hylos here, who when they are just combined together, they make sure that their frontliners, their zoning capabilities gets even stronger here. But with that, the gank will already be here as Lemon goes in for the fight here. Might be stealing up that crab. I don't think so. He got it. He got it. Yep, he got that crab as well. So he is up a little bit. He will be getting the level 4 really early on, and he gets that EXP crab as well. That rotation onto as a jungle side, it's really really crazy, PG.
I mean, like the usual rotation just goes around the orange and then the purple, but that's not the case for Lancelot this time. Really, really going forward to make sure to take as much as resources onto their hands. But at the same time, Joji, look at them. The pressure really builds up. That means Sopranos cannot go in to the other health, trying to help them out as much as possible. Though the other lanes do not need as much as help, given the fact that it's not a marksman match again that we are looking are ahead, but I do see the pressure building up for the first blood in the top lane.
That's definitely true because we can already see Joji having that Mountain Shocker here. Might be going in for the moon, but no, he does not decide to just unleash that Mountain Shocker as of now. Lemon, he is level 4 here. He has that Phantom Execution. He will help his mid laner to be getting that farm really early on, but the Mountain Shocker will finally be used up, but revealing his position as well. And with that is going to be the turtle that will be immense already. And the side of Team Shadow Esports will be the one aggroing that turtle on towards their side here. But will it be the fight? Because it's going to be Joji who will be zoned out, and it's going to be Slam coming in from the Minotaur Minotaur, but it's not going to be enough. It's going to be Lapu Lapu. Not Lapu Lapu, but the Thamus who will come in for the fight with the glorious part being used up. But the relic will also be there. Lemon misses out that puncture, but it's going to be the first blood coming in from the 86 as the fight does not want to stop anytime sooner as he goes in for more. But finally, he will be forced to be backing off as his ult ran out. But the turtle alongside with that purple buff might be falling. Yes, no, it does not. It was going on the hands of Joji, who just managed to secure that purple buff, and with that, it is going to be the side of Team Shadow Esports who still have a upper hand of the game.
I love how Moon made sure to, block off every part that Joji can take, but towards the turtle, making sure Lemon would be taking that turtle very easily. But a little bit of an immobilization into the middle
Ooh.
lane won't be proven fatal for Zeski. But who is Peter though? He's quite low, needs to go back.
The way you said who is Peter, right? For a second, I thought, why are you asking me who is Peter? But okay, never mind. It's who is Peter with his IGN itself, man. He needs
Yeah.
to renovate his IGN sometimes.
No, I mean it's a classic for him, I don't think he will actually do that.
Oh well, yeah, that's true. That's like a really iconic IGN for him. But yes, nonetheless, right now we are already in a fight with who is Peter, who was dropped really low, but he will already back in action. Joji hiding in towards the bush here might be going in for the snatch here, but with that is going to be who is Peter, who will be revealing the position. Mountain Shaka already being used. I might be going in for the fight though, but no, it is going to be the rotation, the back off coming in from the side of Team Mutants instead, and the fight will not be immensing right now, PG. Oh wait, it does.
Oh, look at that. Look at Minon and Fury coming in for who is Peter. Does make sure he will be killed off. Now, that's a good initiation coming up from the side of Team Mutants. Thus, making sure to get the turtle on their hands. But is it possible? But since the Hylos is still alive.
Hmm. It's not just about Hylos here, as all the members from both the teams here will be alive here, but the flicker from the Minotaur will be used up while there are a lot of resources. All the spells from the side of Team Shadow Esports still being there, but the turtle will finally be here as Thamos will be zoning out that raid here. It's going to be the Minotaur who will be zoned out, but it's going to be the Black Dragon that will be used up with the Relic coming in, but it's going to be the Thornos that will be used up with the Retribution, securing the turtle for the side of Team Shadow Esports. As the fight does not want to stop, it's going to be 86 who will be zoning out as well as getting that kill onto the Minotaur, but onto the backline from the side of Team Shadow Esports here. They will be zoned out, but Yokami will be taken down as well. And who is Peter will be the one securing that kill, and it's going to be 3 people from the side of Team Mutants who will be taken down. A really aggressive approach from the side of Team Shadow Esports, and they take it up towards the nave and they secure that kill as well as a turtle.
Crazy initiation once again from both the sides. They did manage to pick up the middle lane, which would be a good threat for them towards the turtle. But in that manner, they themselves did lose 3 members altogether out of 5, which is actually surprising. So Team Mutants, they need to play it a little bit slow, because for the late game, YSS is going to have super crazy the power spike into the hands. Mid lane, there's a lot of pressure. There's like 5 members waiting it out for the right timings, unable to get that as much as possible. But it's the tankiness. They are so much tanky on both the sides, and Thamus being able to melt off. And I did you just see the Thamus being out of the back lines when the turtle is there? That is one of a hell of a crazy, the initiation that they did coming in from the side of Team Shadow Esports.
This is what I'm actually trying to say, but before that, always going to be who is Peter, who will be marked down with the shot essence and the real manipulation combo that comes in and takes him down. And with that, finally, but a heavy resource amount being burned down from the side of Team Mutants just to take down 1 member from the side of Team Shadow Esports here, which I would be seeing was not that big of a threat for them, as Who is Peter was not being that big of a menace here. But right now, the fight does not want to stop anytime sooner, as it is going to be the side of Team Mutants who are trying to go in for those aggressive approach. But yes, Peachy, like you were talking about Thamuz here, what actually happens is, like I also mentioned, that he is a really strong combo. He's a really strong counter for Lapu Lapu as well, and that is because of his sustainability as well as his true damage that is being produced. But before that, the fight will be coming in for the turtle, and it's going to be the Shadow Team Shadow Esports who will be getting the turtle up their name. But regardless of anything, it's going to be Yotagami who will be taken down onto the top lane. The off-screen kill will be there with the puncture coming in. That he might be taken down, but no, it's going to be Lemon who will be using up those puncture, and the shadow, not the shadow, but it's going to be the Phantom Institution that he will be using up, but getting it to be using just to be escaping out alive. And with that, the mid lane was pressurized but not being taken down for now, as it will be dropped below 30% HP. And with that, PG, the fight will finally end.
That is just some crazy, zoning out that we are seeing, but we're trying to go towards the bottom lane. Mutants are key in the bud. They know they cannot take down the um, Tamus. The same story is there at the top lane as well. They cannot take down the Lapu Lapu as much as possible, but Yatogami, the Black Dragon form, already popped off, just making sure to find the squishiest hero, none other than who is Peter. But no, he's not able to do
Mm.
that. Wink though tries to get it out. He is out of the
Oh,
situation. There comes the
but
glorious
what?
pathway, slowing them down.
Oh,
Minotaur with such a
Mutants.
three-man knock, but that is just not enough. RWM
RWM.
rendering them immobilized. Two members still waiting it out. Quite a few resources already used up there.
Exactly, a heavy amount of resources being burned down from the side of the mutants here while getting nothing in return. That is going to be a really, really bad of a trade coming in because we can already see four men all being used up from the side of the mutants here. Though they have their spells, it's still not going to be adding up to the amount of alts that they have used up here because Yotagami, his alt, someone leads up towards the 40 seconds to 50 seconds amount of cooldown that he will be having to be forced to be just waiting up for. But before that, it's going to be the bravest rider that will be used up from the side of the wing here. But it's only going to be the zoning out that will be coming in, and Type will be isolated from his team. But the ARP will be there to be making him out, to be making him just come out alive, and in order to see the another sunrise for the next day. And with that, the Lord will be here, the first Lord of the match here, PG.
That is just crazy. Three times Turtle Slayer. Now talking about the Lord being spawned as well. Now, Lord, Team Mutants really have to step up. Look at them, the score being two onto their hands, and while they are giving up such a good team fight, initiation from Sopranos, they are still not able to dish out enough damage to take them down. Yes, the usual is doing such a good manner, marking down who is Peter, but it is not coming up. Oh, wait a minute, it's
Oh,
Escape try to be the victim right here coming in
oh
from
man.
default, but no, that's not the case. RWM popped off immobilization right and left for the side of team STES.
Oh,
Now Ujong out of the way, but no, doesn't gets out. He has to go down into the hands of Lemon.
oh
Double
man.
kill, triple kill picked
Triple
up, goes
kill.
in for one more. Is it possible to pick up the Eve? No, he is already out of the
Oh
way.
no. Eve, actually, Zeski, just look at him where he is. He was fighting in the mid lane, and now he's at the bot lane, recalling peacefully. Oh man. Okay, we'll see you, Zeski. No worries on that. But regardless of that, it's going to be the four men that will be taken down from the side of Team Mutants here, while also giving a free lord for the side of Team Shadow Esports here. And if this is how the game is going on, it will be ended before the 15-minute mark. I'll be seeing because the minions are already marching on towards the Holy Grails here. And with that, it's going to be the bravest side level coming in. Zeski might be taken down as he does not have the flicker, and he does takes now, and he does will be taken down with the raging slashes as the fight does not want to stop anytime soon. They are going in, forcing down the top lane, but with that, it is finally going to be the end. But the Lord will be marching from the top lane, Peachy.
Is it going to be the same case of the match number one or not? I am curious to know. Lord marching down from the top lane. The pressure is building up. Bottom lane already cleared out. Mid lane already cleared out. There is a little bit of a passive, but of course it won't be safe enough. It won't be enough to take down the minions. Now the members are trying to dry out the minions as much as possible, closing towards the turrets, closing towards the base very quickly, but I don't think that's the case as the match number one. They are waiting it out. There's no in.
Oh,
Bravest fighters, and there goes the initiation
oh,
from the
good shot.
Nihilus. Look at him, Minotaur with the knockups as well.
Oh,
Not
is that
enough, not
marked
enough.
out?
This was taking so much damage from the turret, but mega kill for
Oh
this
man.
default. But no, that's not over. Members are not falling down. They still want to go in for a little bit. Lemon waiting on for his cooldown. He goes in left and
Oh,
way is he? Yeah, there
lemon.
he is. He does take a kill, but it goes into the hands of default members of members from this side of Team Mutants are losing one by one. What is the case? Alice, wait a minute. Flick us out of the way, but will it be
Oh,
enough? No, it is not. ISS, Alice out, and Sopranos. Wait a minute.
oh
That
man.
is just not enough.
That was a really, really strong of a play. You give a single lot to the side of Team Shadow Esports, and they actually end the game. How are they doing it with just a single lot to their name, man? Ah, these people need to be studied out really early on. But yes, nonetheless, it's going to be default, the 86 default. This man, he was a menace in this whole entire game here. The objective fights, he will be standing on front, making sure nobody tries to go in and snatch up that objective. During the fights, he would just go in, and let me tell you, right before the last fight as well, what this guy did is he straight up popped his alt and went straight up for the real manipulation, casted Zuski here. So he was just standing there still, not having much of any trouble here, but suddenly out of nowhere, default comes in, melts him down with a true damage, and as well as same goes for Lemon here. Whenever there was a fight, this guy with his puncture, with that Thorn Rose, with his Phantom Execution, he does not care where it is, what it is, he will just shred it down, and combined with the power, the raging slashes from Wink, man, it is way too strong, as well as the slowness. Like I said, Peachy, Hylos is a really, really underrated hero. Combined with his glorious path, it is a really, really strong hero with a really amazing kid and even overpowering kid against Minotaur here. So yes, Hylos definitely a plus point here. But Peachy, what do you want to say about this match?
Crazy match we just watched. It's just the game number two. And yet SDES really dominated the whole match. Now, right from the minute one, the Turtles, the Lord, I do see a pattern though. I do see how they want to make sure that the game is over around after the Lord won. They are waiting it out. They know the minions are gonna come up. It is usually the round number two, the minions number two after the Lord, just to make sure they have a bit of a pressure from all the lanes. You do see from the bottom lane, from the mid lane, marching down towards the base, towards the crystal. So that I think they are going to continue that pattern right from the game number three as well. And it's actually not over. It's best of five series. That means Team SDES still needs one more point to qualify towards the semi-finals. 8 teams are remaining. Out of 8 teams, we will be knowing what 4 teams will be closing down towards the semi and then the grand finale. SDES are really close, but let's see if the next match will be proven fatal towards Team Mutants or to the side of Team SDES. With that, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a little bit of a break and let's get the teams ready for one more match or possibly a 5 match as well, because I do want to see a good matchup.
Yes, guys. And with this, let's take a quick break. Peace out.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud. That's a sandstorm. Run!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds!
the game number 3. This might not be the last, but might be the last as well. So it is the chapter that Team SDES are going to make sure to write it up. With that, I'm back again. I am Peachy and I'm joined by Jeff today. Oh, the side. Hello, Jeff. Welcome.
Hello, PG. Hello, everyone in the chat. And yes, this match, it is written in the hands of Team Mutants here. If they want to perform really well, exceptionally well, and go for a reverse sweep, they can actually make it out. And the side of Team Shadow Esports, what can I say about them? They've been really consistent. They've been really disciplined, ending the game with a single lord to their name. That give me headaches just talking about it. How are they able to do that? I need to study their gameplay real quick. But okay.
You
Anyways, like
know,
we were talking, after
you
they get the single lord, their the gameplay they shift from the neutral objectives or not neutral objectives but neutral fights straight on towards the aggressive sides. They make
yes.
sure that one of their members go in, soak up the skills, and the rest of the four members they end up doing whatever they want and just obliterate their opponents. Same they are doing with the side of the mutants here, and I hope not hope, but I think that they will be doing the same for the third game as well. But nonetheless, if we are still looking on what they are doing on towards the drafting as well, they are going for those neutral objects like on towards the previous game. We saw a really strong zoning capability coming in from the Thamus, combined with what do we call it? Yeah, combining it with the landslide here, he was just able to secure the objectives really easily while Thamus was zoning them out. So yes, that is a really, really strong comp coming in from the side of Team Shadow Esports here. While the side of Team Mutants here, they are not able to catch up to that same amount of zoning out capabilities that they should have been doing out. Nonetheless, Pichi, what do you think about the third game? Do you think it's going to be a clean sweep or is it going to be a sweep?
The way Team STES are moving around, that might be the case today. But I do want to see a bit of a reverse sweep as well, because that is possible. It's Mobile Legends 5v5, so
Mhm.
anything could be happen. On top of that, it's the ESFI National Grind MOBA 5v5. So come on, 256 teams and Team Mutants are here. Out of all those 256, it's such a big
Exactly.
number. So I do want to see them actually making sure to get that spot. But could happen on the either side. When with that, ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome you into the drafting phase. This time around, SDES are on a match
Ooh,
point. That
broken
means
wall.
if they win this match, they are qualified for the semifinals. And if they don't, you know the case. You know the case. Now, Jeff, talking about the bans, the usual bans that we have seen right from the game number 1. But what about the fighters, though? I don't see the fighters being capitalized into the ban area as of now.
Hmm. Right now, if you're even looking in towards right now, if you're even looking on towards the drafts here, whenever the side of Team Shadow Esports they don't have the first pick, what they do is they ban off the land slot and keep the noticeable grok always on towards the ban list. If it's not on towards the first ban, it's either going to be on towards the third or maybe they won't even ban it, but right now it is going to be the first ban, which is going to be the Grok combined with the Lancelot here. While the side of the mutants, they have went in for the respect for the CC. Once again, they have banned off the CC, while also banning off a really strong of a pickup healing hero, which is going to be the Kalia that will be taken down onto the they will be taking up onto the banning section here. But with this, it's going to be Type who the last ban of the first race for his team, the side of Team Mutants here. Let's see what they are going to be going on for because oh, Hilda will be there instead, Peachy.
SDES back again onto the red side. So I am curious to see how they will be picking up. This time around, they did ban up the Lancelot because they did not want to give it up as
Among
the
the
first pick,
planes
which is
exists the
understandable. Eve
equilibrium,
as well.
which I
Eve
was
been
Oh.
made
such an
for.
important pick right from the game number 1. Despite we seeing a Eve onto the hands of mutants, they did provide such a good immobilization. You did see a moment of crack into the side of Team SDS, but
Uh-huh.
the crack wasn't wide enough for them to actually, get them. So I do want to see what are they going to pick. Kacha already down as the roamer, but Team SDS not so keen on the roamer as of now.
Sopranos will be onto us at Gatot Kacha, but it is going to be who is Peter who will be picking off that Zushin here while Wink once again onto us at Lapu Lapu goal lane, which is a really, really impressive thing. Let me tell you about the Lapu Lapu on the goal lane. What maximum Lapu Lapu users do is they pick off that Fury Hammer complete their boots, and after that, straight up go in on towards either the Bloodwing or on towards the Queen's Wing, or they pick off that Oracle instead, so that they will get a really strong amount of life steal or life or spellvamp, or whatever they get from that. But after that, what they do is they complete their Hunter Strike and straight up go towards the War Axe, so that they will have the true damage. At the same time, they will have the movement speed damage here. So the Lapu Lapu on towards the gold lane, that benefits him for completing those items really early on towards the match here. So yes, a Lapu Lapu on towards the gold lane is a really, really strong of a hero here. But right now, Peachy, let's not give out the mechanics on how gold lane Lapu Lapu should be playing out, because this is not a tutorial video, guys. This is not a tutorial live stream. This is the ESFI Season 1. This is going to be the quarterfinals between Team Mutants, who are at a stake, who are hanging by a slightly, not slightly, but a really, really thin thread here, while the side of Team Shadow Esports, they are cutting that thread slowly and slowly as they are picking up and chunking down those bands as well, PG.
Agreed. Esmeralda banned off. Next might be the Yuzhong as well. Yuzhong was such a menace to who is
Oh
Peter the
man.
last game. Like, come on. Every single moment he saw that opening, he took that opening. He made sure he was dead to not deal as the damage. I think that was also one of
I
the
will
cracks
choose my
that
own path.
they mutants could actually abuse it, but they couldn't get it right on track given the fact that Moon was constantly around who is Peter from the mid game to the late game. But back again, we are looking at the Arlord getting banned now. This is interesting ban. Okay, I do
Experience the
see it
youthful
being such an
suffering.
interesting ban because I do want to see the usual, not the Granger getting banned here.
Oh man, that's exactly true of the moment that we are seeing off, because it's going to be the Granger. But from the side of the Mutants here, for some reason, I don't know what they have planned out for the Arlott being in the ban list here, because I don't think so. It would have been a really reasonable of a hero that they could have banned off. Rather than going for the Arlott here, what they could have done is they could have banned off some of those junglers here onto the assassin side here, because I think for Zeski to be surviving really perfectly. Oh, I was just about to take the name of Hayabusa. I guess they already hurt me, or maybe they are mind readers. Oh man.
No worries, but that might be such a good prediction coming in from you, Jeff. But
Ooh,
moving
default.
forward,
Wait,
Xbox finally.
I think it's going to be a Lapu Lapu on the EXP and default on the gold lane. I mean Xbox on the gold lane. But still, it's not quite confirmed, because both these heroes can just do whatever they like on towards the drafting phase. Yatogami. My bad. I keep pronouncing that name. Guys, keep your name in default letters. Why do you have to keep your name so much? Oh man.
Oh,
But yeah, wait, PG, is
finally,
your
marksman.
is it going to be completed finally? Hello?
Yeah, like come on, please, but not a Bruno though. Come on, and there could be a Beatrix, could be possibly such a good pick. Bruno might or might not, but again, needs to
Ooh.
position himself a lot. They do need that mobility though, because you have the Xbox spinning around you. You have the Lapu jumping on you. So yeah, but Joji though, Joji is not on the retribution this time, or are they gonna swap it out later?
This is definitely going to be a swap coming in the match here, because Joji. Okay, so type will give to Yatogami. Yatogami will give to Joji. So that is going to be quite like a
Yo.
vice versa type of thingy. But oh, wait, wait. Oh, it's going to be a Xbox on the jungle while default. Okay, okay. That explains it.
The Yuzhong. There's a Yuzhong and a Lapu Lapu combo. My goodness, that's a lot. That's a lot of
You.
damage.
Oh wait, now that we are thinking about it, that's a
Yeah.
really hitting combo from the side of Team Shadow Esports. A Lapu Lapu with the bravest fighter combining with the spell vamp on towards the gold lane. Way too aggressive, way too early items that he will be getting. With the YZ, just shredding those shields, just shredding those HP. Wait, it's Type who's on the jungle and Joji who's on towards the EXP this time.
That is really such refreshing to see, given the fact that the members are not just very good at one role, but they are very good at multiple roles as well. So definitely it is the ESFI presenting you with the best of the best players, making sure that they do get a view right here. But talking about the maps though, here we are going towards the land of Dawn finally, where SDES are on a match point. What are they going to do? Are they going to grab the victory onto the with the Lord number one, or are they going to give a bit of a stick and a carrot for Team Mutants?
That still is going to be a lot of trouble for the side of the mutants, though, considering the fact that they have a Bruno who requires a lot of item scalings here, and I don't think so he will be able to get those items really early on. But right now it's going to be the harassment onto the mid lane with who is Peter already dropped below 50% of his HP, but he does not want to stop the harassment here. One bad blast here, it will be the end for Peter, but he has his regen. He will be using it up for his fullest, and he will be just gaining those minions. He does not want to let those minions go. He is a greedy guy, man.
We are looking at broken walls once again, right? We did have
Yep, yep.
broken walls on the game number one. So again, it's going to be a bit of easy pathway for members to come in and out. But at the same time, I do see that mutants have picked up purely late game heroes. So they will have
Ooh,
to wait a minute. Who is Peter? What is it going to be? Both the members are trying to make sure to get the
default left.
first blood, but they are
Oh, okay,
not
okay, yeah.
able. But wait a minute, the first blood did happen, and that was Joji who picked it up.
Yep, yep. There was a 2v1 fight that happened here. They ganked up on default and they were able to take the first
Oh
blood onto their hand. But with that,
no!
he's going in for more. Joji gets that kill onto Peter as he is trying to go in for more. Moon might be taken down as well, but no, he just uses those dashes to taunt, just poke up those damage and comes back. And with that, it is going to be the side of Team Mutants who have a really, really aggressive start with Joji securing 2 kills up his name.
Such a quick rotation from Joji, making sure to capitalize every single correct right here. Right now, mutants are on a lead. This is quite new, right from the game number one and two. But let's see, the total is up. They are not wasting any more time, and they are going in for that. But there's a chase. Looks like
Ooh,
the uh, Yuzhong did give up
ooh,
a little
just
bit of a
joking.
vision, but Tai picks it up for himself.
Oh,
Lemon, that bit late, but will he be able to pick up a kill right there? No, is it possible? Gatukata 1 HP
almost.
away, but Type was the one who will be sacrificed in that team fight.
That appraisal shot almost took down Wing, but he managed to survive at a little glimpse of HP. But in return, they managed to take down Saib as well. So it was a really, really amazing fight that was just happened out there. But for some reason, that was a Surpreso who survived, even though he was in the last insanity for way too long than he could have just sustained. I mean, there was like a sauna, okay, like a really steaming sauna, a really hot steaming sauna, but somehow he managed to come out at the very last moment when he was about to faint. But nonetheless, right now we are not talking about Sana or anything. We are talking about Mobile Legends. Yes, it is already going to be the mid lane. Zeski picked up from the ground, might be taken down as he is using up the bad piece. With that, the last insanity will be there. The fight does not want to stop. So Parito might be dropped really low. Zeski using up the spellband from the bad piece does not want to stop up the fight here. When it is going to be the glorious part that will be used up. So Parito will be picked off the ground, and it's going to be Lemon who will be melting his HPs down, and it is not going to be his Iron Will that he will be sustaining out of. It is going to be the Iron Will who will be melted down by the what do we call it? Scorching heat temperature from Lemon's machines. And with this, it is going to be the side of Team SDES making it a equalizer in the kill leaderboard.
Let's go. Both the teams are really fighting it up to get that gold onto their hands. Now, we do see Joji on the team fights as much as possible. He is actually kind of a game changer right here into the early game, given the fact that mutants have picked up such a late game heroes. So let's see what are they going to do. Lemon though, someone needs to actually
Oh,
take those HP away. I think Bruno is doing it, but that's a sliver of lasting insanity left
oh
onto
wait.
his head. What is he going to do?
Oh, there was a revenge finally came in. Default was like, you gank on me, but I will take you down solo, and he actually does that. And with that, Type will be at a what can I say? Type will be taken down, and he will be ambushed out of nowhere, but he still managed to survive with the second skill coming in clutch, as well as a Cyclone Eye that will be used up. But in return, he will be forced to use up that ice retribution, and with that, it is going to be the side of team SDES who will get that easy turtle up their name, even though that was a heavy price that they had to pay out with that for Raga armor as well as the Black Dragon form. But nonetheless, it is going to be top lane that will be having the amazing time as of now. But the fight does not want to stop, as it is going to be Wink who will be having the immense amount of goal gap, the not the goal gap, but the goal lead that he will be having, while Yotogami, who will have to make sure that he does not fall down anytime sooner because he will be the carry of his team. He will need to make sure.
Oh, wait a minute. Joji does try to make to play, but he is out of the way safely. But is he safe though? He's trying to get to his turret, his structure as quickly as possible, but that would be taken down. A bit of,
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
during the total fight, I did see Gatot Kacha Sopranos being onto the top lane, trying to help down the Bruno as much as possible, but they did have a chance on the turtle, so that is a bit I did not wanted to see that again. Other than that,
Uh-uh.
members are really going to start up fighting, especially team SDES.
Exactly. It is already the 6 minute mark. I mean, almost the 6 minute mark, and they are already going in for more. And with that, the top lane, the bot lane, first tiers will be taken down. But Lemon will be out of his team as Joji might try to take him down, but not the less right now, as it's going to be Moon who will be taking up a lot of damage, while the follower from Wing will be here as he goes in for the fight. The previous fighter is still not used up, and this is what I'm saying. Moon, the high lows, is a menace for the marksmen, for the slowness, and with that, he will take down Bruno while Type being taken down. The double kill follows up as Joji, not Joji, but it's going to be Yatakami and Zeski who will be taken down, in the mid lane as well falls down, while a solo kill, a solo 1v1 that was happening on the bot lane with Joji coming on top as victorious, but on towards the mid lane they will lose more and more members as 4 members being taken down from the side of the Mutants. But mid lane, the top lane, as well as the bot lane first tiers will be taken down as well. So the side of Team Mutants, they are crumbling apart once again.
Team Mutants are losing the structures left and right. The tier ones are already down. Tier twos almost there. But there comes the third turtle. One final turtle before we will see the Lord action. Now again, I am curious to see if they will be ending the game. But wait a minute, onto the top lane. I see Joji being picked up and slammed by who is Peter. That was brutal given the fact that there were 3 members onto him. I don't think it's over. I don't think it's over. Sicilian is trying to be so much safe. Katukata with the AOG, but no, the Glorious Pathway will be slowing down. Next onto the line
Oh
might
man.
be the Sicilian, but no, Wink. Good initiation
Oh,
coming in from him.
okay. Yep, that was a really great of a, what can I say? That was a really great of a bravest fighter that he used up there, but he was not brave enough to use up those resources really heavily on right now. But with that is going to be the last
Oh,
turtle, which will be taken down by Lemon. Will Joji go in for the fight?
oh,
And he goes in with the fight, yeah, and with that all the Petrify combo comes in, but it will be Tide
oh.
who will be taking it down. The Tide with the retribution as he gets it with the piercing strike of his own. But with that, will he be able to take down Lemon as Joji tries to hunt him down? But not right now, as it's going to be Moon. Oh man, I'm getting confused with the names right now, but it's going to be Moon who will be using it up. Joji goes in with the fight. He might be
He
taking him
got
down.
it!
And yes, Lemon takes that. Lemon will be taken down, but Joji will be taking way too heavy damage from the turrets, and he will be taken down. And with that, the fight on towards the top lane will be immensing with the AOG be connected, and who is Peter will be taken down by the glorious path being used up, and Dragon will be here. Default will be trying to mark down the backline as he goes in for the time, and he continues to just chain reacts himself on towards that Bruno here, but he will be taking up a lot of damage. But Saporezo will be taken down, isolated from his team, but the fight does not want to stop. But the shutdown will finally be here, and that will be giving the side of team as Shadow Esports a call that they need to retreat now.
3 members for 2. Wait a minute, Moon. He is just waiting it out. There comes Zescu with the flicker. Now he flickers it out. I do feel like that's such an important resource put out very quickly, but he had to do it. Come on, it was the Lapu Lapu tailing him. And talking about the itemization so far, the Sicilian as well as the Zushin are on par, which is such a good thing. Both the teams do have enough Dom ice onto their hands, enough anti regen, so it's going to be the shields, the reason's going to be a little bit slow, but the lords coming up in just few seconds, Jeff.
Yep, definitely. And we know the side of Team Shadow Esports, what they do with the first lot that will be coming up. They are
Oh,
known to win the game
lane.
with a lot, but with that, the fight will be here onto the top lane as it's going to be Type, who will be isolated from his team. The Glorious Path will be there. Joji, who is going in for the fight here, but does not want to stop anytime sooner, as it is going to be Wing, who will take down Type here, while Joji follows down sooner. As
Oh,
with that, the recall spams from Moon as well as Lemon will be there. Oh my. That was a heavy disrespect. That was just that just played out there. I can't even say much about that. But yes, with this, the Lord will be here. Zeski might be isolated from his team, but nonetheless, right now, as it's going to be the second tier, who will be taken down for now, as it's going to be the isolation, the zoning out from the side of Team Shadow Esports. That is going to be really heavy, but Zeski finally completes that. Lantern. Oh man, the wishing lantern will be here, but for how long? That's the question, right, Peachy?
agreed. Look at them. Look at them. They are just making sure to zone out as much as possible, especially who is Peter. Now, I do see a little bit of a skirmish coming in. I do see, Zeski having the damage, but they need to go a little bit more late game. With the Lord coming in, they really have to clear those minions. They have to clear those Lord. It's a good thing that we do see a Bruno onto their hand so as to clear the lanes very quickly, but they have to protect the Bruno, especially the Gaturkacha and Joji. I don't think Joji this time around should go in for the back lanes rather than staying or trying to get the damage onto the front laners. That would be such a good thing for him.
I mean, they have all the resources for this last Lord fight. I would not the last Lord, but the first Lord fight that they will be having out here, and using up those resources really peacefully here would be a perfect option rather than using it up really unnecessarily here. But Joji seen to steal off that orange buff straight out of the mouth from Wink here, but nonetheless, it's going to be the Lord that will be marching down. The top lane does not have any Holy Grail, but the mid lane will be forced out for that. And with that, the Glorious Path will be here, but the Black Dragon trying to go in for the back line, as it's going to be Yotagami, who will be marked down for that. And the Petrify combo does follow up, but it's not going to be enough. It's going to be Default, who will be taken down with the Bad Fest, and it's not going to be stopping anytime sooner as he is trying to go in for more. But Joji will be taken down by Who is Speed. The fight does not want to last anytime sooner, as it's going to be the last Insanity who will be coming in. Yotakami taking up a lot of damage, but he will be ditching out a lot as well. And with that, Lemon will be in between the inhibitors, and he does not want to stop as well. He is trying to go in for a lot more fights here, and with that, the inhibitors are being taken down, and the
Oh my
next batch of minions
god.
has been dispatched as well. And with that, Yatakami will be taken up with that lantern flare, and with that, the battle will be coming on towards an end as Nexus is being marked down, and it's going to be oh
Whoa,
man, Moon was just
Zeski.
spamming the recall, and with that, it's going to be Sapresso who tried to taunt down the minions, but he will be taken down, and with that, the side of Team Shadow Esports secures their spot in the semi-finals of the ESFI National Grind Season 1.
Oh my goodness, Zeski, he tried so hard. He tried so hard to get those minions out of the way, but as usual, the wave number two will be the death for the side of Team Mutants. What a game that we have witnessed just now. It was definitely on par with the Team SDS, but a little bit of an execution error from both the sides. I really love how they picked up a Bruno this time. They knew they needed a wave clear. They tried to get that wave clear as quickly as possible, but Yatogami at the last moment he got picked up by Zushin. If that wouldn't have happened, they might have, they might have gotten another chance to stay on to the land of dawn and try to fight it out. But that was not the case. Team SDS, congratulations for picking up a victory into the semi-finale. They are one step more closer towards the grand final or the prize pool of 2 lakhs diamonds as well.
Exactly, 2 lakhs diamonds on the line, and they are the first one to secure the spot on towards the semifinals as well. But nonetheless, as we already know, Shadow Esports, they're ending their game straight on towards the first lot as well. So the next team who will be facing them, be aware, as this is your opponent. These are your opponents who are known to end their game on the first Lord wave. And with this, Peachy, what do you say? We should take our signing off, because the next team is going to be none other than Team S8UL, one of the teams who were recently taken up by a org, and that is a really big org as well. And facing them is going to be the Team MMC, a really, really new name for the MLBB tournament community. So, will this underdog team be able to defeat the top dogs of the India MLBB series, MOBA 5v5 series, or will but wait, I forgot the line. Oh wait, never mind. But will the top dogs still remain the top as well, and the Titans will just crush them apart? But yes, Peachy, with this, sign us off.
Let's see. Let's see. We do we do have our sponsors. I do would love to call
Mm.
out once more the ESFI National Grind MOBA 5v5 season number one is in association with Artsmith, that is our communication partner. We do have Fit GMR, the coaching partner, and as well as our red list partner being Man Deha. And with that, yes, let's take a short break. Let's ready up the next teams because the next teams are as good as the teams that you guys have just witnessed. And with that, see you guys into the next match.
Peace out.
Shifting clouds
Oh, my back hurts.
flow through gallant youth
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud. That's a sandstorm.
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. To return the long lost rain.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds. To awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree blocks spreading green around.
See? There's our shifting cloud!
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds to shelter us from the storm.
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds to return the long lost rain.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds to awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
Shipping clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient trickles spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora!
The shifting cloud is just ahead. Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds to clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shipping arms so blue, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree blocks spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud. That's a sandstorm. Run!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds. To shelter us from the storm.
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the cloud. To return the long-lost rain.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds. To awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shipping arms so blue, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree blocks spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud. That's a sandstorm.
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds. To shelter us from the storm.
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. To return the long lost rain.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds. To awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue. Bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree clocks spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud. That's a sandstorm.
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
Shipping arms so cold, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree walls spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud. That's a sandstorm.
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds. To shelter us from the storm.
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. To return the long lost rains.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds. To awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
Shipping arms so cold, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree walls spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud. That's a sandstorm.
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds. To shelter us from the storm.
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the cloud. To return the long-lost rain.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds. To awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and an ancient tree grows, spreading green around.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds to shelter us from the storm.
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds to return the long lost rain.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds to awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue. Bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree clocks spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora!
The shifting cloud is just ahead. Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds to shelter us from the storm.
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds to return the long lost rain.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds to awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds!
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud. That's a sandstorm.
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds to shelter us from the storm.
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the cloud to return the long lost rains.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds to awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree grows, spreading green.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to ESFI Grind Season 1. This is the tournament we are waiting for. Of course, in India, we're having this MOBA 5v5 tournament, and this is the category for MOBA 5v5. It's your boy STZ in the casting days. And with me is none other than my co-caster, the beautiful lady out there. It is Sarah. And 256 teams fight at the battleground, and only 8 teams got selected out from those 256 teams. And the bracket is all fire right now, and today we're heading into the second game of the quarterfinals. It's between Team IQ S8UL versus Mamacita, a BO5 series, which is going to start soon. And Tara, how are you feeling right now? Because this game, I mean, IQ S8UL, currently one of the best team in MOBA 5v5, you can say, because so far, whichever tournament they're going, they're just taking out the thrones in their hand.
I hope I
Do you
didn't
think
forget
like
something
the same
important during
pattern will
today's
be
patrol.
continued at the here?
It is very possible, and like you mentioned, I think we all are just very, very excited to be witnessing their performance live for the first time in the ESFI National Grind for MOBA 5v5. We have seen
hope
that
I didn't
there were
forget something important during
256
today's
teams at the
patrol.
beginning, and now we're down to 8. And we already have one semi-finalist, which is going to be SDES, right up there, waiting for the next 3 teams to join them. So definitely, this is going to be an interesting interesting one. And S8UL, like you've mentioned, they were on a break for quite some time, but once they came back, I think they have been on a complete roll with their performance. They've been finishing top of the leaderboards practically in every single tournament, and this should technically be no exception. But then again, we have the underdogs, Mamacita, and they should be able to deliver a performance which all of us will be here to remember. And it is going to be a very interesting game between one of the top teams of India and the newly rising underdogs, and that is what makes this tournament even more interesting.
Of course, Mamacitas. I mean, we never heard about this name, but we know that this team is drawing a lot of matches throughout the whole ESFI National Grind Season 1, because like the 256 teams and every stage was a knockout stage. I mean, you just have to fight one match. You have to prove in that one match only. And in that one chance, the Mamacitas found themselves into the top 8 stage. So obviously, they have done a lot of things throughout the tournament, but the hurdles are not so, I mean, you can say not so little for now. Every time you're passing the hurdle, it is getting more bigger and bigger. And this time, the hurdle is literally I mean, most biggest one you can say, because this is IQS8UL Team Apex. I call this Team Apex because he's the like the whole revolver of this team, because I mean, that guy is not a player for me. He's kind of a coach for me. I mean, though that book that we talk about other books in our education, but when we're talking about MOBA 5v5, it is Apex Glory book. Yeah, that book which he always carries with him, and all those tantras and everything is written in that book. So I mean, if someone can surpass that book, that knowledge of Apex in the draft, they can only take on the game on after this. So I mean, this is the game of the, as you mentioned, this is the game of the underdogs versus the top dogs of India. This is the team IQS8UL versus Mamacitas. We're right now witnessing at ESFI National Grind Season 1. As I mentioned before, this is the boy STZ, and with me it is Sarah. And we're heading into the game soon at 8:30 o'clock. And you guys are ready for it or not? Because I believe this game will be a bigger battle, because in this BO5 series, I don't think it will be an easy 3-0 for Team IQS8UL, but at the same time, so far, what I've been casting for IQS8UL and other tournaments, I've been seeing like that team is playing ruthlessly, that team is playing dominantly so far. I mean, if Mamacitas literally have some plan against them, they should go for in the draft only, because in the execution part, IQS8UL might gonna have a little bit, upper hand against them, because I don't know a lot about Mamacitas, so we can't say that thing from now on. Okay, we're heading into the draft stage, and here it is. The panel is on. Is the Bakshia ban, which will be taken out by the side of team IQS8UL, because they got the first pick here.
Your team is banned.
They are actually going in for a very UBE
Okay.
ban strategy at the moment, and Baxia and Matilda are their very first two bans. Now, that is something
It
you
is
don't
better to be
technically
feared
see
than loved.
into the current meta
If
these
you
days.
cannot boss.
However, Team Mamacita as well, they have been banning out on the Grok and the Amon. I believe they are a bit wary about Jay's tank Amon, which he has been playing so often into the tournaments these days, and they just decide to take it off the charts for this game. S8UL, meanwhile, they will be taking out the CC, no issues on towards, the EXP lane, giving Anti a little bit of that edge onto whatever hero he goes into play, possibly the Lapu, the Esme, the Alice, the Uranus, whatever he tries to go in for. Hayabusa also taken out. So the first pick here from the side of SE2L might very well be the Hilda, since this is a dangerous grass map. That is one of the very probable options at the moment.
There is one interesting name being there from the side of Mamacita. This is the control plus defeat. I'm not so familiar with those, ID things, but you are. So you might know about this thing, control alt plus defeat. I mean, we know enter, but defeat, okay. It's for the team of the opponent side, or for them, I'm not sure about it. But for the first pick, it might be the, okay, it is Asuna. The goat into the main
Oh.
will be going for the Eve here. we actually seeing a Hanzo? Are we gonna see a Hanzo pick here?
It's very possible. This is why you call them the underdogs, right? They have these tricks up their sleeves and they could be playing out anything they possibly want. But look at that draft. It's going to be a Lancelot first pick along with the Hilda locked in right after. And that is genuinely such a good combination, especially into this map because the Hilda can roam around freely. And the Lancelot, of course, can navigate towards that back line, target down the Yve, and take her down in a major team fight. But Apex as well immediately locks in onto the Gatot Kaja. So that's a pretty good counter to the Hilda as well. Radium here might try to look in for the Esmeralda towards the goal lane, maybe the Lapu Lapu, or he might just go in for his pure marksman, which he loves to play so much on towards the goal lane. And well, yep, it's just as we predicted. He does lock in on the Granger. Yeah. And what do you think, Ash? What
Yep.
is going to be the
I mean,
third
his
pick?
comfort, his flex, we can say.
Yeah, and honestly, as we can see, team, Mamacita here, they are looking for a possible mage pick to counter that Farsa, or maybe they might even lock it on the Irithel or the Harith towards the goal lane just to counter out that Granger. The problem is the God of Kaja because he is going to be landing quite a lot of stuns every now and then, but look at that. They will be locking in onto a Uranus immediately because, of course, who can counter a Uranus possibly onto the EXP lane if there is no carry or Moskov or Claude onto your team side? And a Granger, he really does get countered by a Uranus who's always going to be standing in your face. Ash, if you're back, can you tell us what might be the bans on towards the second phase?
No, obviously onto the jungle. They're literally going for that, like a pure J-Ho centric ban here. And with that, they'll be taking out the Ishan Shin. But like this guy can actually pull out this 2U. He can go for the utility junglers. He can go for the Martis even. I mean, he's kind of one who can go for the meta as well as the off meta pick. So I'm not sure that if you're gonna actually corner him down with those bans into the jungle. But talking about this Granger pick from Radium and a counter coming in from the side of team Mamacitas with an Uranus. I'm not sure that Uranus is going to the gold or EXP. It's still a flex from their side, but at the same time, I mean, Radium is kind of comfort into the Granger, and so far you can say apart from the Mythic Showdowns dropped, it is more like into the National Grind Season 1. They are more into. I mean, Radium is more into that. Goal lane picks, not into that fighter goal lane. But there you go. The Yuzong will be taken out. They really don't want to give that Yuzong into the hand of Anti, but still, the flex pick of Antis are open at this moment. He can go with his Lapu, he can go with his Phobius as well. And what's better when a Lancelot is around you to go for a Phobius?
Exactly so, and that's honestly a pretty smart ban, the Harith as the last ban from S8UL, because they don't want any extra issues for Radium because they can already see the Hilda and the Uranus right in front, and even the Lancelot is actually a pretty good hero, but
Boy.
wow. This is something really interesting I'm seeing, Ash, because a guard debuted the Indian tournament scene up into the quarterfinal stage, that too in game number 1 against IQ S8UL. Team Mamacita has definitely got the guts, and they will be playing a guard against mighty IQ SHUL. And honestly, I believe this is the power of the underdogs. They can pick up the heroes they are so comfortable with, and they can actually make it work. And provided the Team Mamacita does this is going to be one of the biggest upsets that MOBA 5v5 Indian scene has seen so far. And Jeho, obviously, like you mentioned, will be locking in onto that Suyo anti on the Esmeralda, but onto the EXP lane. It's going to be an Alice EXP with the Uranus Gold, or vice versa.
Vice versa, because these are the two plagues they just acquired for themselves. At the same time, we're gonna see Radium onto that Granger. Obviously, into the early phase, he will have a lot of, skirmish. But at the same time, into the late game, when he will get the stacks onto himself, he might gonna grab up a Savage as well. We have seen that thing. So I mean, it might get repeat, but this time at another platform, obviously at the ESFI National Grind Season 1 MOBA 5v5 category. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be going into the Land of Dawn soon, but before that, we'll be collecting out those skins into our tournament lobby. That is obviously it's the match between the Sasuke and the Ninetale Fox. That is the Lancelot there, Jin with the Lancey. And see this Uranus gonna work or this God gonna work or not. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn for the second game into the quarterfinal. This is the match between Team IQ S8UL, one of the top team of India, going against the underdogs of ESFI National Grind Season 1, the MOBA 5v5 category. It is Mamacitas. The BO5 series is on. It's your boy STZA with the beautiful lady out there is my co-caster. That is none other than Sarah, the powerhouse of our talent desk. Let's see who will be taking on the first game and will be getting a lead in this BO5 series. But with the draft, what's your thought, Sarah?
Believe that the side of Mamacita will be having a little bit of that early advantage because the Granger on towards the early game is not that effective into a team fight or those situations, and the first turtle might just go into the hands of Team Mamacita because of the amount of zone potential that they have with the Alice, the Uranus, the Hilda, and even the Gord to a certain extent. So Jay is going to have to focus a lot into his positioning because otherwise he's going to be getting targeted down every single time he tries to go in for the retribution. Both the teams have a strong early because look at that, the taunt coming in onto the top side, but what just happened onto the bot lane?
The Radium falls down. First blood coming out for the side of Mamacita as well. Start by them. And there you go. The Throne Rose coming in as well. And it will be the Stopper Moon. It's a 1v1 going in there. Jin falls down. Anti will be the one securing the kill. 1-for-1 the score is. Already take out that redemption for Radium.
I feel that because it is definitely a 1-for-1 so far. The early pressure onto a Granger with 3 fighters in your face. I feel that because that is something very difficult to get out of. But the same pressure was being given onto the jungler from the side of Mamacita. But look at that as they're already going in for those engages. And Team S8UL has the river control for the upcoming turtle.
Of course, the 4-man going for the turtle hunt here, and it might be a free turtle, uncontested one, but before that, the zoning perfectly coming in. Retribution happened, but it will be Zeho who will be securing the turtle without any problem. But there you go, sliver of HP, Astuna getting on the final blow, and they'll fall down. Apex goes in with the AOG, finds 2 people, stun them down as well. Sliver of HP, and it will be a double, triple. Astuna, the man into the mid, securing the triple, and now the blood up comes in. A beautiful stun under the 2 people. Puncture comes up as well. They're just chasing down Astuna here, but Astuna still finding his way. Sliver of HP went in there, shut down Astuna with a puncture. My goodness, the outplay beautifully being done by Jin.
Jin, the first one to fall from the side of Mamacita, now pulls off an actual outplay against Asuna himself, like 1 damage. But look at that, as once more they're trying to go in, and Hilda is going to find Apex though. But Jay is trying to get the revenge, but the stun comes in from Gord. He needs to back off, but no, he's not going to be able to do it. The recall as well, it's going to come in. And wow, Team Mamacita, they're actually proving to be quite the strong competition to the side of S8UL at the moment.
Of course, and into the top lane, you can see that 1v1 still going on, and this time it's anti-Jin, of course. I mean, from the very beginning, Anti is literally targeting out Zen in each and every fight, and that was the reason he couldn't be able for that first turtle even. And now it's the time for that proper zoning coming out from the Hilda, the attitude boy, Ramu.
Yep, but he's actually playing a little bit passive as compared to what he should, and it is Apex who is able to provide more space to his team, which is why I believe that Asuna is standing at 3 kills and the Gord is just at 1. I mean, that was a beautiful outplay which Gord pulled off onto Suyo, but look at the invade, it's gonna come in very soon.
Okay, with that, thank you. Starting it up. God with the ultimate, and it will be a slain onto Radium onto the bot side. But before that, the heart of him popping in there. Asuna with the burst. But Sliver of HP managed to goes back and got that reason as well. But there you go. Anti chasing down to the heaven side and will be taking him down as well. Oh my goodness. Auto win falls down into the hand of Zeho as well. In the meantime, we're going to see that Starfall comes
Anti?
in and they're just targeting out the zone. And John might get absorbed. No, finds his way back into the safer side. The total is on, and it might be another uncontested total for the side of S8UL.
Exactly so. And honestly enough, the guard, he's doing a pretty decent job with his positioning. However, that Esmeralda into the backline every single time is being the main issue. But look at Hilda. He is trying so hard to target down Jay, as Anti is going to be able to take down Jin, and Asuna is gonna find Ramu, but control all defeat. You are not here to be defeated because you are going to find Jay into the middle of everything. Now you're in the middle of 3 yourself, but you are going to make it out alive with the flicker. And the RWM comes in once again, and John is going to make it out alive. The Throne of Ruin just land onto 3, and he is not going to be safe enough to be alive. Granger will be the one to take him down. He finds a double as well. The Sky Piercer as well, and good and active, standing at a 20 stacks. Radium trying to look for the third. Extends a little too long, and the turret is going to fall down. Jin will be the one to secure that kill. The guard still definitely looking for the engages. The Lancelot, the Phantom Execution. He's trying to go in for Apex, but Apex will be able to run out of there. However, Ash, if you're back, take it away.
Yep. I'm really sorry for the network, the technical glitch I'm having at this point. But there you go, the turtle. It will be an uncontested this time from the set of Mamacitas. 2 for 1, the macro trade is. And in the meantime, it will be Asuna falling down with the attitude boy. Ramu getting down by the hand of Radium there with the Rhapsody coming in. And he went for the engage, but it will be God. It will be dodging it out easily at this moment. You see the top side, you can see that the Uranus might get cornered out at this moment, but with the macro lead, it's more like IQS8UL might gonna get the team fight as well. The puncture with the Throne Rose comes in there with a combo. Jin once again managed to slain Radium there. Fight comes up from them. They're literally going for those micro leads.
No way, but this guard is so good with that first skill. He's able to find someone like Radium on the Granger, and actually they managed to secure that kill. So that's definitely something commendable, and no more doubting the guy. But look at the taunt coming in.
Of course, the taunt from the side of team Mamacitas, but it will be Anti who will be engaging at this point. And oh my goodness. That's the kill from the side of Mamacitas, but there you go. Cornering out Otto and will be taking him down. Asuna with the one, giving out the final blow. The God with the engage, ultimate popping over there, slowing down the God, but it will be the flicker coming in. Anti got a kill, but it will be a shutdown onto Anti, and with that, Radium goes in. Rhapsody comes up. That's another giving out the final blow. 12 HP shut down, double for Radium. Getting triple at this moment. No! Beautifully being outplayed. John will be taking out the double onto Apex as well. It's 3 for 2 trade coming out from the side of Team IQS8UL at this moment. Although they won the trade, but now, okay, the Phantom Execution comes up. Does into a very less of health, but he managed somehow to goes into the backside.
This is actually a pretty even situation, I would say, for both the teams, because despite having a little bit more kills and objectives, S8UL is barely 2k ahead of Mamacita at this point, and the fact that Mamacita has been able to keep up with S8UL this far goes to say that they have the potential to get things along themselves in the late game. But look at the taunt onto the blue buff, the RWM and the taunt rose together, AOG onto Gord, but Hilda will find Asuna onto the backline as Apex tried to mark down Gord. A very 1-for-1, but end of the day, Asuna will be the one to fall. Jay also in a little bit of the danger at the Lord, because your Uranus is there, but the Retribution should be a very easy secure for the side of S8UL.
Okay, a little bit late for Zin to actually contest out that Lord for the side of Mamacitas at this moment. But before that, okay, Epic went for the engage. Before that, we're going to see that damage coming out from Uranus. In the meantime, the
Sandwich.
Phantom Execution to the Throne Rolls. They
Radium.
managed to take out Radium here. It's the killing spree for Zin. The puncture comes in. Double onto J-Ho. Telekill triple. Another Throne Rolls being used here. And it will be a backline slain coming out from Anti-Mage. But Epics, in the meantime, falling down from the side of S8UL. Team Mamacitas into the lead onto the micro, and before that, another puncture comes in out of him, popping over there. He goes into the backside. He finds his way on to Asuna. Asuna makes his way back into the safer zone, but he's getting trapped down by 4-member, and the mechanism will be still standing strong. Mamacitas taking down Asuna, and not only that, it's the time for Anti to getting slain as well, but no, Anti somehow managed to go back. He absorbing at this point maximum. But in the meantime, the Phantom Execution comes in. Radium joins the team fight, giving out that Starfall Moon. He goes in there. The Death Knot coming. The Sky Pierce Award. It pierces down Zin. And Team S8UL somehow managed to get back into the track.
A 3-for-1 trade converted to a 4-for-1, and that was a little bit of an early engage, I believe, because, you know, you don't have the damage either. But look at the Hilda go in for Radium, and is gonna find the kill right away. Again, Alice is trying to join the team fight though, and the taunt comes in onto 2 as well, but Suyo onto the back line gets stunned by Gord. This is why you do not give Gord to a Gord one trick, and oh my goodness. This Gord is playing phenomenally well, and he actually picks us out and makes it out alive, and he might just be able to secure this kill as well onto Anti, but the Revitalize is going to take his life, but Auto Win is going to find Alice, misses the Throne of Ruin onto Asuna, but Anti is the one in danger here, has to sprint out of everything. Phantom Execution is gonna miss. Jin is the one in danger right now, has the Thorn Rose, he will be using it. Ash!
Okay, the Rhapsody comes up as this moment, and it will be Radium chasing him up, but beautifully being outplayed by Zon. John just, you know, like, as you mentioned about it, the one trick thing, I'll say, like, this is the gameplay. We talk about the John, but no! The caster curse being there, and John will be falling down. A Rhapsody comes up, and it will be the last blow onto the Uranus. Blood are being used, he went back, but now the Holy Shield will be getting off from the mid side. Yup. Will be getting off, and from that, you can see that Hilda is getting cornered as well. 3 members going in. He went for the power of wild on his butt. Again, the Sky Piercer pierced him down, and Radium will be getting another kill into his scoreboard. Not only that, now Anti is chasing him up. Jin inside the tier. Somehow, with the help of the Throne Rose, he managed to dodge the attack and went back. But solo log being done by J-Ho.
It's a Suyo, and he's got enough spell ramp and lifesteal that he would like. So it's a pretty easy Lord, honestly. And the zone coming in from Apex and Anti, that's also huge at the same time. But look at Lancelot, is trying to go in, but now he's going to be caught out. The AOG, it's gonna land. RWM as well, but no, okay, Jin is gonna make it out, not make it out alive, because Suyo is there to secure the kill, but the Gord with the Sky Piercer gets the kill for himself. Take it away, Ash.
Okay, I thought like it might be a, overextensive fight from S8UL, but there you go, another one, killing spree for Radium.
Wow.
Even though somehow they managed to lose out Zeo, doesn't matter. They will be taking out the redemption at the point, and it will be on to the Uranus there, not to the Uranus, Auto Win. Of course, the Alice, and they managed to take him down, but there you go. Now, it's time for the cute boy, Ramu. Ramu is just running away, but it will be chasing down by 3 members from S8UL. And because of his mobility, he might go back, but there you go, the Death Sonata coming in there, and now he's kind of falling out. The time he comes up, Radium with a mega kill. I told you, this guy, even though, he's not one-trick Granger, but he is that comfort. He's with that comfort with that Granger, and somehow in each and every patch, even though your Granger is nerfed, kind of pull out that A+ gameplay, just like Aaron the Creator or Kyle can say. But there you go, another fight coming in. The engage is too high, and it will be Anti-Mage going in there, and Unstoppable coming in. It will be Radium picking out the kill. The Phantom Execution being used. Rhapsody comes up, double for Radium comes in. He's just standing out there, piercing out the bullets into the Mamacitas, guys. And Mamacitas are just falling down in front of him there. Now the minions entering into the Nemesis, and it will be the open for the
Angie?
base. The elevator falls down. AOG comes up. It's in disengager. But FX went in there, and a lot of damage being dished out. But it will be the rinse of blood being used.
Oh
On the
no,
no one
Godlike.
and Godlike will be secured by IQ S8UL here. It is Radium, guys.
It is Radium for a reason. Give him any hero and he will prove to be better than any one trick on that hero. And look at that, the Winter Trunkin a bit late, I believe. But now he's the one who needs to flicker out. And there we go, the shutdown, the overextend, everything comes in. Rasana will find Gord into the back line. Anti left alone, but he is going to get taken down as well. No way, that's a wipeout, but it is a wipeout at after all. Team Mamacita, they have lost all their inhibitors. They are yet to take down the turrets, but this might be the big opening they needed. They will be going down the mid lane, charging down with the 2 minions they have right now. Control all to defeat, tanking everything from the tower, protecting their minions as much as they can. Jay and Apex are back. Radiant will be back in another second. They should be able to defend up the inhibitors. But Team Mamacita standing relentless, fighting and giving it their very best right now.
Of course, I mean, at a moment, we thought that it might be the mighty push coming out from the side of IQ S8UL, but then no. There's Mamacita to fight the wipeout onto them. The overextension, the little slimy move from IQ S8UL cost them a lot at this point because the bounty they had into their head just goes into the hand of Mamacitas, and they
Exactly.
somehow managed to
Yeah.
recuperate the gold lead, which was too high
that
there.
line.
But
Anti-
another engage onto the Lord, and we couldn't find
Anti?
Zin there to contest out. But Anti right now is going in there. Before he can actually cast out the Phantom Execution, he just got banished into the hand of Jeho. And not only that, Anti May once again going in, and this time he will stand by his name. I mean, this thing has been coming from you only, Sarah, from your last casting. You just mentioned that old name of Anti, I remember.
Yep.
And then only you can say, like, right now he's taking out the god,
Anti-mage.
but another engine coming in. It's
Oh,
going to thrown up Ryan. And oh my goodness, Asuna falls down. They're just cornering him up, but it will be Radium slating down.
But the Lord!
Execute boy Rambo and the
Lord!
Lord entering
AOG!
to the Nemesis. It will be the Control Ultra's defeat, but the defeat will be shown onto the face of Mamacitas because it will be IQS8UL will be taking out the face of Mamacitas in the first game and will be taking on a lead in this BO5 series. 1-0 the score is. What a great start of S8UL in this BO5 series at National Grind Season 1. They're a little bit closer to the mark of that slot into the semi-finals.
Just what in the world? At one point, it felt like S8UL were really losing out on the, the team fights because that Gord, he was positioning himself so well. But then Anti realized that the main target isn't anyone but that Gord, and staying true to his IGN, he just went in and became the beast that he is on that Esmeralda. Jumped in on the guard every single time, and that made all the difference because apart from the guard, there wasn't any major damage dealer. Gin, he could go in with the Lancelot, but he didn't have a way out because the Suyo and the Gatot were constantly there to force his Thornrose, the taunts, as well as the Blade Surge. It was enough to take the Lancelot down. The Lords, they were completely uncontested. Only one turret had fallen from the side of S8UL, but despite having nearly the same gold and kills, Team Mamacita, they didn't find the neutral objectives, and that is possibly why they lost out.
Of course, and moreover, like I haven't seen Zin in any of the turtle or lord fight, as you mentioned about the neutral objectives. I mean, he didn't
Boy,
even.
look at Jay.
Okay. What is this?
Okay.
What is this? I'm not seeing anything at this point. But that guy, I mean, bronze, really? Why? is
We
is
are
this the
blind.
error? Is this the
No, no,
error?
no. It's the Hilda power. It's the Hilda and the God power. Oh my god.
Okay, but that guy, that guy managed to secure the objective for the team. At least the
Every single
silver.
time. Yeah.
At least the silver. Okay, that is not cool, Vista. You played with the boy. But fine, they banned out all those possibilities which could have been taken out by Jeho. But then it is Jeho. Come up with the Suyu, managed to secure the objective for his team. And obviously, Radium was the one carrying out the team here. He's the carry. But talking about Team Mamacita, they played so well against the top team. They gave out a tough
Yep.
competition to them. 28-31. The score is the god. I mean, unexpected pick, off meta pick comes up, a one trick pick, or you can say a comfort pick for their side. But they somehow, the god somehow managed to dodge out each and every fight. He was playing so safe. He was securing the skill for his team. Not only that, it was the boy, the Ramu, attitude boy Ramu, who was, everywhere, zoning out properly. But
Exactly.
how I can say that Zin, I mean, he was there to finish up the play as well. He was doing great, but he should have contributed a little bit more into the objective side. But it's just the first game. And, like I always say, whenever there is the BO5 series, BO3, BO7, the first set is a bet set. You just went for a
Yep.
bet, you went for a gamble. And now, from now onwards, you might go for your open picks or your proper trump cards, which are just lying alongside you. Let's see what will be happening in the second game. But okay, uh, we're entering into the caster decks once again. But before that, I want to ask the production that are we gonna take a break or are we gonna continue?
Yeah. I think we are gonna go in for just a slight 2-3 minute break, and yep, we'll be
Okay,
back very soon.
okay. We'll be taking a break and we'll be coming back soon, guys, into the match number 2 in this game number 2 of the quarterfinals between Team IQ S8UL versus Mamacita. भाई मेरे को याद नहीं आया इनका टूर्नामेंट का नाम मैं स्टार्टिंग में इनका नाम भूल गया था इतना वार्ड्रम पे मिथिक शोडाउन बोल के ना सब भूल गया मैं एक टाइम के लिए मिथिक शोडाउन बोलने वाला
कर होता है गाइस
भाई क्या
ओके
ही
ऑल
बोलूं
सेट सारा प्लीज लेट मी नो ठीक है आपका डिनर टाइम कब है
Oh, I won't have dinner today. Don't worry. I
हैं?
had food earlier. पहले खा लिया मैंने.
अच्छा
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 अच्छा मेरे को
मुझे लगा
लगा
आप
ये
किस
ऐसा
कर
लाइक
रहे हो आप
डेडिकेशन
नहीं
से नहीं खा
नहीं.
हाँ मैं भी वही सोचा ठीक है
जब आप जब बोलो मालिक अब क्या करें आराम से अरे अरे आराम से बोलो यार हाँ चलेगा 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 ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है
Yeah, don't
हाँ हाँ
worry.
हाँ,
पता है.
अरे
एक
वो
सेकंड
जय
एक
ही
सेकंड
है ठीक है
जे हो
जय ही है.
एक्चुअली इसलिए रखा गया है क्योंकि
It's
वार्ड्रम पे
a
जो एपीआई है ना तो वो
हाँ
जे
हाँ.
नहीं ले रहा है सिंगल अल्फाबेट नहीं ले रहा है इसलिए रखा गया कोई नहीं जे ही है वो
वो उनका एक इंटरनल जोक है. जय हो जय
हाँ
हो.
हाँ
Yeah,
जय हो
you know,
पता
you
था
know.
या
भाई इट्स फन भाई
हाँ 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 हाँ. हाँ,
हाँ
कोई
हाँ
बात नहीं.
वही है
हाँ इट्स
वही है
फाइन
फाइन
गाइस टाइमर रुक गया हाँ, तो इस हिसाब से बोल देना जब कास्टर स्टार्ट करेगा मैं निकल जाऊंगा हाँ, उसके 2 मिनट बाद मैं दे दूंगा
भाई मजा आता है मतलब कल्पित भाई आप देखते हो एपेक्स भाई का स्ट्रीम
अरे मेरे
नहीं
माइक में
अभी
मैं
अब
नहीं
बोल रहा हूँ
apparently mic on है guys. स्ट्रीम पे सुनाई दे रहा है.
sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds so cold, telling you to pursue. Bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient trickles spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back once again to ESFI National Grind Season 1 MOBA 5v5 category. Of course, guys, we are back into the banger, and currently we are witnessing the second quarterfinal of the day number 1. That is between Team IQ S8UL versus Mamacita. If I will give you a short recap, it is like Team IQ S8UL managed to secure the first win in this BO5 series, and they are right now leading in the points. They're having 1-0 lead. And if the Mamacitas really want to take this game into the 5th game decider, they need to win this game and another one, maybe another one to give a reverse sweep, or maybe a 3-2. We don't know. Anything can be happening. But you know what is happening here. It's your support and your love towards the ESFI. Because this is our first MOBA 5v5 tournament, and we want all the support from each and every MOBA 5v5 fan, from other gaming genre fan as well. Because obviously, we want your attraction into our game as well. And this is your boy STZ in the casting desk, and with me it will be the beautiful lady once again, my co-caster Sarah, the powerhouse of the casting talent, joining me. Hello, Sarah. I'm in the game number 1. It was the choco for Jeho, but somehow team IQSHUL pulled out the win. And heading into the draft phase, what do you think? Again, we're gonna see the Jeho-centric ban, or we're gonna see Apex-centric ban from Mamacita?
I feel like after that little BTS fun little scenes which we saw, this time around the bands would be a little more focused on anti instead of joy, because we can see a lot of antis into the draft, and that's honestly that honestly shows us how much our community loves anti onto that exp, and it's good to watch. And I feel like S8UL might actually ban out the guard because of how he performed in the previous game. So that is definitely a possibility here. However, as we can see for now, Mamacita has started off with a Grok ban, while S8UL might be the ones to take out the CC, the Jushin, the Lancelot, or the Hayabusa, or maybe even the Yisun Shin. But instead, they still decide to stick with the classic Baxia ban, and most probably they will go in for a Matilda ban up next. So that's a possibility. But other than that, Team Mamacita, that is definitely going to be an Esmeralda band coming in from them.
Yeah, a lot of things are open. A lot of things might gonna get banned as well, because the new patch suggested a new heroes into the lineup, and it might be. I mean, that's the thing I was talking about. If you're gonna talk about anti, if you're gonna talk about Radium, Apex, these guys are well known for their hero pool. They have a wider hero pool. At the same time, if I'm going to talk about the new team, Mamacita, the underdog team, the performance they did in the last game, it was so good from their side as well, because it was mainly John, and I will say the attitude boy Ramu, who was playing their full energy, who were giving their full energy throughout the game number 1. But it's fine, it's fine. You are losing out to the number 1 team of India. So one of the number 1 team of India, because they are not the number 1 for now. It is someone else. It is the godlike, or you can say Shine. A lot of names being there, but they need to defeat them once again. But this time into the finals, maybe into the ESFI National Grind Season 1, we're gonna see S8UL taking out the crown and becoming the number one. So they're yet into the run. But you know why this is happening? Because they took a break. They took a long break and they come back into this scene once again. And when they come back, they somehow got defeated by Team Dakusena, their arch rival in the Mumbai server. But then what they find it is they win in a tournament, another tournament, and then in a tournament they find their undefeatable win streak, and now they're here as well in the ESFI National Grind Season 1. They're still in here, still into that undefeatable win streak. They didn't got down for a single time because this is a full knockout round. If you get down, you're out from the tournament. And they not somehow they managed to come into the top 8 with the Mamacitas there. But for Mamacita, this team really here to make their name, their appearance in the MOBA community, and they did it so well. They're playing with the S8UL. They might gonna give a win against them. They might gonna give a reverse sweep against them. We're not sure about it, but we're sure that they're really hardworking. They're really good with their draft, so therefore they're here. But I'm not sure that we're gonna see those off meta picks or comfort picks or meta picks. Let's see what will be happening in the draft phase. But Sarah, with the win from SDS today from Team Mutant. All these new teams, Mutants or Mamacitas, these guys are coming forward, and this is a very good sign for the esports community of MOBA 5v5. Do you think like there will be a time we're gonna see this big giants RNTX, IQS8UL, IQRNTX, EVT, or Godlike will be getting down by this underdog?
It is, it is very possible because we have also seen the introduction of, you know, players from other countries into our roster since the import criteria is allowed. So we will be seeing not only Indian talents, but we will also be seeing some international talents coming into the scene very soon. And we have already seen it with SDS taking away the first semi-final slot. So of course, they will be looking to do the same with other top dog or and underdog teams as well as new lineups come along. These big names, they will be facing some serious challenges unless of course they keep up the consistency and the flexibility which they have right now. But diverting ourselves from all of that and looking into the draft, we can see Team S8UL having locked it onto the Guinevere, which I believe might just be Apex's roam this game. And Asuna, and it's not Asuna, of course, it's Jay. It is going to be the Hayabusa and the Thamos into the EXP and jungle. Onto the hands of Mamacita, though, they definitely have the Alice once again, which performs so well. Ramu will be on the Hilda once more, but John this time around, he has the Lapu Lapu, so that is a very, comfort pick for him right there, and I believe that he will be performing much better into the goal lane other than that Uranus, which was technically not so impactful. On for the second banning phase, we should definitely be seeing a possible guard ban, maybe just ban it out of spite. And other than that, we might be able to see a Karita ban, a Yi ban, maybe the Jushin, and what else? The Farsa. Those are the, four holy grails of the mid lane. And the Kimi, of course, that's the last one. But against a Hayabusa, you wouldn't want to pick up a Kimi, unless, of course, you're crazy. So definitely, as we can see, the bans, it's already in. It's going to be the Granger and the Lunox ban, and then the Fanny and the Chib ban. Oh, and if you actually look at that, it's going to be Anna into the lineup this time around, Ash.
Okay. Obviously, one of my favorite player is here. I'm not biased, guys, but I love Anna. I don't know why. This is
Yeah.
not for now. It's like so far behind. I'm not. I can't say the year for now because I don't want to reveal my secrets here. But Anna is Anna is a different emotion, guys. He's kind of
Yep.
having different emotion with everybody of us. But you're gonna see
Oh, look at
Apex
that.
onto that caramel pick. That is gonna be a hell of a
Wow.
lot thing in this tournament, of course. And we're gonna see the Lilia, the burst coming in for the first time. I mean, John is someone who is picking out the mages who have not been touched since ages
Exactly.
in our community tournaments. First it was God, and then now the Lilia. I mean, even though we have seen a lot of Lilia picks, but for now in this new patches, we don't see that Lilia picks coming in. And with that Lilia, it will be the Ishan Shin Korean Admiral, but against a Hayabusa. Are you sure about it?
That is the point, right? But he's still got three frontliners. So I feel like technically it should be able to work. But with the way Jay plays, he is such a sneaky little jungler. He is going to be going all around the map to target you down into the back line. So that is definitely something we will be seeing here. We can already see Radium and Apex. They have got a full combo out for themselves. And Anna here, he will be the one replacing the mid laner this time around. What is he gonna pick up? He can go in for a very burst like hero. Who knows? He picks up on the Odette just to combo with that Carmilla. But no, he being the professional calm man that he is, yeah, he's just gonna go in for the Karita.
Broken play each and every lane. I have seen him substituting anti. I have seen him substituting radium, and today my dream of seeing him substituting Asuna will be completed as well. And someday might be gonna see him onto the jungle, onto a jawhead jungle might be the thing coming in from Anna. And he loves to play the Xbox as well. So let's see, guys, if we're gonna see that thing. I mean, Anna into the jungle. But there you go, guys. The game number 2 in this BO5 series between Team IQ S8UL versus Team Mamacitas is being started right now at ESFI National Grind Season 1. And the picks are already done. And once again, we're going to see Ramu onto that Hilda. And this time, the Alice, it will be going into the hand of Auto Win. But Uranus, that is Control plus Alt plus Defeat, he'll be taking out a Lapu Lapu into the goal. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn for the game number 2. Let's see, we'll be getting another point into their hand. Will it be S8UL who will be having the second point and a second lead? Or we're going to see that comeback from Mamacita?
Exactly. So, and decent drafts from both the teams, I believe. On the book, it is a stronger draft for the side of Mamacita. But Team SHUL, they can pull technically anything off. And maybe that is exactly what we see. Oh, but look at that. The early pressure already onto the mid lane. Carmilla trying to take down the Lilia. Almost got him with the concussive blast, but onto the bot side, it is going to be Radium with the outplay onto that Alice at the level 1 and 2 mark itself. But again, Jay will be sneaking away the jungle this time. No more games, SHUL says, and they are going to be focusing everything. Oh, but Jay, he is technically very low right there, but he's still alive, so it's fine, I believe.
I think he misclicked that Oogie Shadow kill there, re-engaging onto the Hilda when she was on the power spike. But that thing, that change onto the laning for the side of Mamacitas. But before that, beautiful engage being done, and it will be Anna carrying out the kill onto John, and
Of
Apex falls down
course.
as well. Beautiful rotation comes out for control, but he'll be going back as well. 1-for-1 trade into the mid side. But the lead into the micro will be into the hand of IQ
Oh,
SODL. But before that, the engage comes in.
wow.
Oh, beautifully goes back with the help of spatial migration. But now he's getting cornered by the two members, and the gold shield got taken out as well. Oh, no.
Exactly, oh my goodness, on the top lane though. Jay is going to be finding the Lapu Lapu already, so that's going to be a very easy turtle advantage for the side of SHUL. Lilia and Yesun Shin will be joining up the fight onto the top side, and that's 3 people at the turtle though. And honestly enough, Jay should be able to retreat out. No, but Gin steals it away from the hands of Jay. Is gonna use up the Yogi Shadow kill, and Gin is gonna be taken down very low. He's still alive, but oh my god, no, 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 no,
Anna?
no, oh my god, he outplays,
Oh,
but he also gets outplayed himself. Apex was gonna fight John on the middle of it, And they are still looking for more. Apex is going to get the double. Ramu being the only one left out in that situation against two frontliners, and he is just going to be backing off.
I mean, the damage of Haya is not so high at this moment, and he went for that Ogi Shadow kill, and then he got a little bit of damage as well, and falls down there. But the way Apex stole that two kills into his hand, it was too high. And again, the retribution will be walking here. Jo went for the kill, and it will be the engage Apex sliver of HP. The power Volaris will be taking out him from the line of block, and it will be the
Zay?
special migration. The Valor Rickham comes up as well. Anna goes in, and Anna with the steal, with the double, will be securing there. Zayo falls down, Lydia with the burst, and into the backside.
no.
Goes back there, but Anna, sadly, he will be going down as well. Jin will be the one taking down Anna there. But what a way to goes in with the rough waves, securing that kill. Jin as well. I mean, you are giving out the early spike to the Ishin Jin. It's not a great idea, Sarah.
That is what it isn't the best of ideas to give kills to a Yisun into the early game, because on towards the late, he is the one who is going to be able to rotate it out more. But oh, look at that on the bot side.
Okay, there is a fight coming in, and it will be Radium and Apex taking out the kill. But the same thing is happening onto the top side as well. An anti falling down there. A vice versa play, a cross map play just being witnessed at ESFI National Grind Season 1. But before that, it will be Zeho going in with the Shuriken and Ogi Shadow combo. But he got down there. And it will be control alt plus defeat taking down Zay. Anna goes in, Rockwiff comes up, he falls down as well. Redemption being taken down, but with the price of two members.
That is what, in terms of kills, Mamacita is still very, very equal to the side of S8UL at the moment. And honestly, they got the turtle too. So technically, they have the lead right now, and that's a very nice kill picture. But look at that, Ash.
Okay, the throne comes in there, but it will be anti-sustaining out with going with the lava mound there. And he will be the one leading out this engage, but it will not gonna be happening successfully from the side of IQS. They'll be retaliating back. So do the side of Mamacitas. But into the mid side, another engage coming in. The quad shell being used. Jeho goes in there. Lilia just got the ultimate as well. I don't think they might gonna engage here, but Zeho is getting a lot of chunky damages. Magic penetration. Lilia will be using the ultimate.
Oh, she's done.
Anna goes in. Rockwill comes up. Lilia falls down there. John will be the one. And not only that, might be Jeho as well. Okay, the British fighter comes in. The Mountain Shocker might gonna come up as well, but the quad shell being used. But into the mid side, we can see that it will be Anti going in there, fighting a 2v1 situation. But onto the bot.
Yeah, it's just a very equal fight. Oh my! What?
What?
Anti-mage. Holy hell, because wow, that was a vengeance play coming in onto a Yisun Shin. Atham was winning against a Yisun Shin though. How? Yisun Shin is supposed to have the dash, but did he use it prematurely? I believe that's what happened, but long to the bot side, look at that.
Okay, a fight coming in. Anna will be taking out John there. Off-cam kill comes up for Anna. And not only that, it will be the retaliation. But what was that? That was a superb damage coming out from Anti. And now Anti engages into the mid side. Need to take out that tier 1 into the mid so that they can actually go for frequent fights. But before that, Radium. Off-cam kill will be securing by him as well, and it will be a control plus
The
alt plus
turret
50 will be taken down as well by Jeho. Beautifully being done.
Wow.
2-man down. 2 of the laners, side laners, 2 of the sustain ones will be taken up. And with this, the rough whips comes up, and now once again goes in for the engage sliver of HP, and it will be mega kill. This knock-up happened. Not only that, John falls down into the hand of Anti. Wipe out. Jeho. Final blow onto the hand of Zin. Onto Zin into the hand of Zeho, and not only that, it will be a tier 1 still coming out from the side of team S8UL. Bravest fighter comes in, but they're not gonna having the tier 1. But look at that, Jeho goes in from the backline using the quad shadow. He doesn't have the Ogi shadow kill, but Anna, unstoppable. This man is something. This man is the one who's gonna change out the whole game. Radium goes in with a spatial migration. The pilot himself up double for Anna comes in there. It will be killing spree onto the boy Ramu, and not only that, killing spree will be concluded from the side of Deho as well. 4-man down with just Jin getting back into the safer track, but they're just ignoring this turtle, Sarah. They're literally onto that 8-minute lot.
Yeah, and as you said that Jay started up on the turtle, so Custer's curse once again. It's fine though. But Anna, look at his positioning. He goes in for the rough waves and he is going to be finding the kill so very easily once more. And Ash, if you noticed, the score was 9 kills to 10 kills 3 minutes ago. And now it's 9 to 24. That says such a huge deal about how far Team S8UL has come with the power spikes that they got onto the Thamos, onto the Kadita after the Genius Wand. So definitely Team S8UL here has come to prove something, and they are proving it so very well. Jay is onto that comfort hero, and look at him go. He is actually targeting the backline so well. Anti as well is marking every single person down. And oh no, the flicker comes in from Ramu, but oh look at that, the petrify from Anash.
Anna with another engage, finds the kill there. Godlike for him. Look at Anti going in, slowing down. The thrower brain comes up, but it will be the engage. Anna goes in, give a little bit of poke, but Auto Win finds the kill there. Not only that, unstoppable for Zay. Oh my goodness, this guy with the quad shadow, he's just going in, securing the kill, coming back at the same time. Perfect play has been shown by IQSA2. And not only that, they are right now reigning with a 10k goal lead. This is a massive one. And there you go. Another fight comes in. Popped up. Monster kill secured by the monster. But he might get down as well. Come on, it's not a release. The speed mode releases it. Anti-sustaining at this point. Double secured by Zeho. Zen falls down. Beautifully being done by the side of IQSA2 at this moment. And with this, they will be slinging out all those tier 2 in their area. And the blue sea will be converted into the red one. The bloodlust will still be on from the side of IQSA2. They really wanted a 3-0 into their side. Another engage. Minions going in. The thrower brain comes up. Not gonna engage onto anybody. Anna, what goes in there? Rough Waves comes up. Anna, he might find a kill there. No, it's Radium with the Unstoppable. He goes in with a special requiem. Special migration violet requiem, and double kill will be secured as well. Legendary comes up for Zeho. Double kill onto it. Attitude by Ramo. 4-man down with just Din being there. Surviving, but how long?
Playing inside the base of the team Mamacita, they have got one inhibit without a Lord being taken down, and they got another one without any contest whatsoever. Radium just trying to go in for whatever he can. Apex trying to look for a possible curse of Bloodia, and we might be able to see one. Ash, Anti finds one.
Killing spree for Anti. Shutdown happened to Jeho. Zon goes in there. Burst damage comes in. Double for Anti comes in. Auto Win falls down. Radium goes in there. Godlike secured onto Zen. 3-man down with a sliver of HP. It will be a double for Radium. And it will be a last blow onto that attitude boy Ramu. And with this, they will be going for the eye wipeout. They're just locking down the base. Anti, who will be checking out that turtle face base, and the crown will be popped up. And it will be Team IQSA2L securing the win into the second game as well for the 2-0 score. BO5 series it is. Like having a 2-0 score and dominatively taking out the game into your side with a massive goal lead of 12k. Even the Lord is not required, Sarah.
Exactly.
They just finished it without the Lord. They just finished it without any neutral objective into their side. This is so dominative from IQSA2L. They literally just became rampage onto the side of Mamacita. At this moment, I believe like it doesn't just contributed into the victory side for IQSA2L, but it just destroyed the mindset, the confidence Mamacitas are having at this moment. Because this is annihilation onto them. This is a ruthless,
Yeah.
like ruthless attack onto their mindset, onto their base, onto this BO5 series, having a 2-0 lead. IQSA2L. Well played.
Yep, and once we get to see the results, we'll be able to tell who did how much. And I feel like Anna should be the one with the MVP. Like, he comes in, he gets the MVP, and he goes back. The chatty is.
Epic?
No, it
No.
is Anna. I told you, it is going to be Anna. He had 11 kills
Bro.
and technically a assist on nearly 70% of the team fight situations. And the only thing I am surprised of is that Apex didn't actually make the fleeting time as the first item. I did expect it, but then again, it does work out perfectly for them with the anti-cuirass and the dominant size itself because of the Lapu and the Hilda, as well as the Alice. So yeah, that works out. And this time around, Jay, he performed much better and he was far more comfortable onto this hero, and he definitely got it this time around. His positioning, his markdown, it was really well done. And you know what? Team Mamacita, they performed so well too. The Lilia, both the games so far, John Kingba, this man with these off meta picks, he has been dishing out the maximum amount of damage that his team is dealing. However, they just aren't able to convert it because I feel like it's a little bit the jungler's fault as well because he was targeted down too much and he wasn't able to farm out. Yep. And yes, and you know what? That is actually going to be game number 2. And S8UL, comfort server, second pick, every single advantage that they had, they took it away for themselves.
Of course. And with this, we'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be coming back soon. So stay hydrated in between that. And do not forget to subscribe our channel, like the stream, share the stream to your friends, and comment in the stream whom you're supporting, Team IQ, S8UL, or Mamacita.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud. That's a sandstorm.
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds to shelter us from the storm.
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the cloud to return the long lost rain.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds to awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Yo, folks, we are back once again into the ESFI National Grind Season 1 MOBA 5v5 category. Of course, this is our first MOBA 5v5 category tournament, and 256 teams registered their teams into this tournament, and out of those 256 teams, we're right now having the top 8 stage going in. the quarterfinal stage, a BO5 series between those 8 teams, and out of which only 4 teams will be getting their slot into the semifinals. Already we have a name into the semifinal for the night, and it is the STES, Shadow Esports. And the second quarterfinal is going on. It is between Team IQ S8UL, one of the top team of India, going against the underdog team at the National Grind Season 1. That is obviously your Mamacitas. So far, Mamacita's tried their best, but it is IQ S8UL obviously having the domination in this BO5 series because they are going in a 2-0 lead. And this is the match point game for them. If they are winning this game, it will be over. Another clean sweep of the night, and it will be IQ S8UL registering their name into the semifinals, punching the ticket with alongside SDS in the first day of the quarterfinal. This is your boy Astis in the casting desk, and with me, my co-caster will be Sarah, and we'll be heading into the draft phase soon. But this game is a do or die for Team Mamacita. So, Sarah, they need to throw everything in this game. Otherwise, he will be going out from the tournament.
Exactly so. And I feel like S8UL here, they are so very wary of that singular Baxia that they have been banning it out in nearly every single game. And I also feel like that it is a bit of a respect ban to somebody. But okay, that's a Zilong ban coming in from the side of Mamacita. Like, is that intentional or is that a glitch? We'll be finding out very soon. But however, Team S8UL, they take out the Uranus. They might be taking out the CC up next, while the side of Team Mamacita, they might just take out the Esmeralda, the Hayabusa, the Kadita, and what else? What else is really left for them to ban out? Yeah, it is going to be the Esmeralda, but they can't technically ban out S8UL's hero pool. So they'll just have to ban out the heroes that they face issues with. And I believe that is exactly what they're doing. But S8UL, hello, they are gonna ban out on the Altruist this time around.
But you will be banning for Anna. I mean, Anna might go for that Kadita. He can go for the Eve pick as well. They got the first pick, so I believe like Eve will be a. I mean, like a safer choice into the ban list. But no, they're going for the Zeho Comfort. That is the Hayabusa. But the Amon is open. He might go for that utility Amon, which we
Yeah.
are seeing a lot from his side. He's spamming that thing in each and every BO3 series everywhere. So maybe that thing coming in, or maybe Eve and the first pick Eve will be popping out in the screen soon. But no, my goodness, a Hellcut into the Rome. I've seen Apex Hellcut into the Rome, but no, it might be Radiant.
Oh, is it a Hellguard Gold? It could be, it could be.
Of course, I mean it could be the thing, but at the same time, will it gonna have a proper laning phase? Because like in the first 5 minutes, he might gonna get a lot of skirmishes out there. The Yuzong joined the team fight here, and with none other than the Ishenshin once again into the panel, guys. It will be the Ishenshin jungle, and a Mon pick might comes up. Not sure about it though. Let's see.
I mean, technically, the Hellguard does work into the goal lane because you can just keep playing around the bushes and then you just go in with the first kill.
It's like
Silence,
a
and
show.
then yeah, it's like the chill. You play the ambush and suddenly dive in kind of thing. But he's
Yeah.
against a Yuzhong, so he will have to watch out for the petrify onto his lane because the Yuzhong into the early phase with just a skill one, it might be deadly. But there
Okay.
we go, there we go. This is something you need to be scared of, everyone. This is anti onto the Martis, and we have seen what he is capable of. And
Okay.
Jay, we are
Okay.
going back to 2022 with this one. Oh my god.
2022, of course.
Yep.
Oh,
It
oh, we
his
are going to the
signature.
season reset.
His
Are we going to the season
signature.
reset?
Wow.
Okay,
But
signature. JO's son.
just wow.
Oh my goodness. Am I
I
seeing a
mean,
Layla man? Okay. First
it's
is
crazy
Long
at
and
this
now a
point.
Layla.
Hello.
Are they taking out everything which Anna uses? I mean fear. Not so sure, but this will be an artist ban as well. Okay. Team IQ
Argus.
will take it the same way. Team Mamacitas are doing at this moment. But having this Vexana, like after a long time, I'm really going to see a Vexana in mid. Mia and Layla, the classic band of Epic Lobby, will
Oh,
be seen with
jeez.
Aulus coming out there from the side of IQ Studio. Why the Aulus? Now my question is why the Aulus? Why not other
Why the
heroes?
all this? Like, ban out a Leslie or something, stick to the gold lane bans, or ban out Hanabi, bro. That's dark system. But wow. Olus and Argus and Aldous, that's three A's getting taken out. And honestly enough, Team Mamacita here, their draft does look strong. Like, if you don't look at the fact that S8UL is technically on their technical one tricks, if you know what I mean. I do not mean to say
Yeah,
one
yeah.
trick, but yeah, one trick in a way. But what the hell? This is something so interesting for both these teams. They're going in for whatever draft they want to pick up here, and in a way, it works out for them.
Of course, and the fun fact is like Zeho is totally fine with that Sun, like as you mentioned about the 2022 thing. He loves to spam this Sun in the ranks. He has a title onto the Sun, so it will be a beautiful thing to see him in the tournament scenario to pick out the Sun as well, Anna, with the Valentina. And this might be a thing like, you're having that Eternal Guardian out there, you're having the Implosion out there. So all these two ultimates are so fine. With the Black Dragon, you can go for the backline engage, but oh my goodness. I was hoping for Jawhead, but no. It will be a day for the Natalia. There is a Natalia. There is a Hellcut. And if I'm not wrong, this is a Flying Cloud or what? No, he's going with a Queenie. That is so good. I mean, this is totally 2022 recap, guys, in a 2025 season end.
I think this is how they want to end their 2025. They are playing to, have fun with everything, and they are actually enjoying themselves with this one. And even Team Mamacita have to give it away to them. They aren't actually taking the losses to their heart, and they are living up to the spirit of the game. And I think that's a very good thing to be noticed, because they have a long way to go and they are on the right track for now. And I feel like the only proper pick coming in from the side of S8UL is Antis Martis, because he has performed well. Technically it shouldn't work, but he works well. But the other one is going to be Anna with the Valentina. He can copy so many ultimates in this one. He's got the dragon, he's got the Vexana, he's got the implosion from the Tigreal, the Mountain Chalker, literally all of them. So definitely S8UL, better comfort draft, and Mamacita, better textbook draft. So yeah, that works out.
Let's see. Let's see. It might be Jeho son who gonna get out that MVP into his side, or it may be Apex with the Guinevere. But it's been a long time seeing him onto the Guinevere into the roam in the community scene, not into his live stream, of course, because we do see a lot of things in his live stream. He really plays that Hellcat roam as well. So we're not going to talk about it, but into the community scene. This is the first time
Yes.
I'm going to see that Guinevere in this season into his hand. It's fine. Let's see how it goes. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn for the game number 3, the match point game for IQSATL, because they're having a 2-0 lead in this BO5 series against Mamacita as a do-or-die game for them. If they not win this game, they will be getting knocked out. And from the early game, we're going to see Anna poking out those damages onto the Tigreal and the Vexy.
And honestly enough, Team SATL actually has the early game advantage just because of the stingers from Radium. And if he manages to rotate towards the turtle,
Hey,
we don't even need to speak. They already got the first blood into the goal lane. One jump from the Guinevere and one stinger from Radium was all it took. So of course that is a fun little start for SA2L. Of course the early lead is going to be very, very visible. And Apex and Radium, they're actually focusing down the goal lane so much because they know that is the winning lane. And look at them go. They went in again for the Yuzhong, but this time around the jump didn't connect. So they have got to back off.
of course, and like giving out a little bit spike to the Hellcut, and like the rotation comes up, and when the rotation will be there, Radium will be snapping out those kills with the Sky Piercer. I'm not sure that Jeho might gonna build out that the Sky Piercer or not, but at the same time, it will be the Mountain Shocker release, and Anti is getting ganged out there by 4 members. But he'll be fine. He's playing safe at this moment. The stun comes up. He went for the mortal coil. But with that, he might get cut off. No! He
What?
finds his way back. The spatial migration
No
comes in.
way.
Sliver of HP. It will
Yes,
be
yes,
Zin who's taken down. No. He also finds
Nah.
his way back to the paper side.
I mean, it's a very back and forth. You go in for anti and you end up losing your life yourself. So that is the irony of the entire situation at the moment. And look at Radium. There we go. He's getting caught out under the turret. Oh no! He gets taken down. But anti with the mortal coil will look for the decimation. Is gonna find it, but will not survive the turret damage. Apex as well is low, and he will get taken down by auto win on at Masha. Team S8UL losing their members as well as a bit of their resources. However, they still are in the lead in terms of gold.
Beautiful turtle being secured by the side of team Mamacita's here, but with that, it will be the implosion from Anna
Implosion?
with the spatial migration combo. The Balashrikim was not there, but Jeho goes in with a slam, finds a kill onto the Ramu, and not only that, they're right now chasing down Zen. Oh, my beautiful lady with the Eternal Guardian just comes up to save his lady out there. John this time, special migration with the Balashrikim combo. Zen got in, and it will be Anti securing the final blow and will be getting out the kill. The turret got destroyed onto the bot section, but it will be the mortal coil coming in. Decimation comes up, double being secured by Anti. He's going for his triple mark. Not gonna having the triple mark yet. He'll be retaliating back. Yep.
I mean, they are in the lead and they are taking whatever risks they can, and so far it has been paying off. And the only thing that Mamacita needs to watch out for here is that towards the mid-game onwards, once Jay goes in for the corrosion skip, he is going to be deadly. But Anti, once again, dodges the Vexana skills, survives a full-on engage onto him, gets the decimation onto 2, and he is going to make it out alive all by himself. And oh no, but John!
Recall onto the face of the
Playmaker! Wow,
Okay.
the playmaker from the side of Mamacita. Every single game, highest damage, best of plays, and he has been doing so well. He deserves some of that recognition, I'm telling you.
John the Don there, and he will be the one getting out that name, Playmaker, for the side of Team Mamacitas. But, this is 5v5, MOBA 5v5. It suggests that 5v5 word. I'm stressing it out because 1v5, you cannot win the game. You can be the carry, you can be the Playmaker. Implosion, it will be the last blow onto Apex. Don will be the one taking it out, but Anti with the redemption finds the kill and will be falling down at the hand of Zin as well. A lot of things happen there. Skirmish is being happened, but it will be the 2-1 trade coming out. Oh my goodness, Zeho went in for the clone. Will be surviving out, but 3 members trapping him up as well. It will be a beautiful slam coming in. The Black Dragon being used as well. He went for the dive, but it will be the crossbow coming in. Oh my goodness. Ishan Shin went in with a special migration with the violent combo. Implosion. Anna this time. Sliver of HP finds his way with the back with the immune, but he will be taken down by Anna there, and John with the backline damage. Eternal Guardian popping over there, claiming the kill onto Apex, but the mortal coil decimation comes in. Anti goes in there, double onto the Tigreal. It might gonna go for the triple at this moment. He goes inside the tier, he's giving out the damage, but the tier damage will be taking him down as well. Radium goes in for his brother, for his team, and he will be giving out the double kill wipeout for the side of Mamacita's. S8UL again back with the domination.
They wanted to play for fun, and that fun is somehow leading them to a full-on domination. And ironically enough, the Hellcurt is such a pick which is used into major international scenes, as we have seen in the recent tournaments. And somehow Radium managed to recreate that, but the implosion and the combo coming in from the side of Mamacita, and they still weren't able to find anyone except Apex. Maybe Anti next. Yeah, he loses the mortal coil, but Jay, every single time he's managing to make it out alive just because of the singular magic blade or the rose gold, whichever he has picked up as his first item. Ash.
Black Dragon goes in there. The dives comes up. Immune being used as well. Oh,
Bye.
got 2 members, and it will be Zeho will be taken down as well. But look at Radium. Radium with the flip. Radium with the kill. Radium with the sustain there, piercing out onto Zin. Beautifully, Team IQ S8UL once again claiming out the throne at the ESFI National Grind Season 1. And not only that, there will be that Sacred Hammer coming in, slowing down the 3 members, but it will be Radium going in, and we'll be getting a taunt as well. Sliver of HP, and John goes back up. Yup, shut down, but Anti with the chase, with the decimation, once again will be taking out the kill. The recall is still blowing in his mind, I believe so. But now he's getting cornered, he's cornered, he's going for the 1v3, but he will be taking down a double kill for Jin.
Oh my god, he actually would have gotten the decimation on the Ascension, but that little mountain shocker at the very last moment managed to stun him down so accurately. Like, it was a microsecond gap, and somehow Anti missed out onto it. But once again, as we can see, look at Jace. He's going in under the turret, and no way he survives that. What in the world? And Radium and the Violet Requiem, once again, it's gonna save Anna's life. Apex ain't letting his brother down this time around, and he himself will make it out alive with the conceal. 3 members chasing him down. He has the jump coming up very soon. Anti-decimation. He spots Tigreal too. He's running like a mad lad as he is with the implosion right into the turret. Flicker. Oh, wow, round. Wow.
Not a recall. Why?
Oh, Radium.
Oh, Radium with the stinger, but somehow they managed to go back. But no, with the dodge, that was kind of a fun thing to watch. I mean, Anna was running out at that moment at a sliver of HP, but there you go. The stun comes up. John, Anna is on fire, guys.
It's Anna for a reason. He's the Anna of the Indian server, and we all love him for what he is. But here, Team Mamacita definitely providing some very good competition. 19 to 16, now 17. That is actually a pretty good deal to be able to keep up with Team IQ S8UL like this. That goes to say that a bit more practice, bit more grind, and they might just be able to keep up with the top teams themselves.
Of course. Now they might gonna go for that mid lane skirmish here, but it is Anti who is giving out the pokes with the help of that Mortal Coil. And not only that, okay, it might be Jeho as well going in with the clones. That survive of Jeho with the help of the clones was so high in that mid lane tier 1. That was a beautiful outplay we can talk about. At the same time, the Lord marching on to the bot side. It is a level 1 Lord, so it's not gonna give out all those damages onto the tiers, but you might gonna get those tier 2s into each and every lane. Let's see.
And ironically enough, the goal lead is also not much, but somehow, somewhere, S8UL has the objectives, the turrets. They have those major game-changing things, and the map control is what matters the most when you have something like a Hellcurd into your team. You want to play the ambush game, and that is exactly what S8UL is doing. And every single time Anti is being the one to get marked down, he just somehow makes it out alive every single time. And Anna, of course, being the man he is, goes in for the perfect implosion sets. And look at Jay, bro. Forces out the Black Dragon, and now the minion waves are going to be charging in down that mid, bot, and top, and there wouldn't be much of a defense left to take them down.
Of course, and I told you, like, this slot is for the tier 2. The Mega Minions are entering into the top side. Oh, Radium with the engage. Doesn't have the Black Dragon control guy, but somehow managed to escape there. The tier 2 falls down in the mid and onto the top as well, but there you go. Radium with the ultimate. Just to go for that black. Right there.
Anti? Again?
See? Okay. He went for the 4v1 situation, but it is not fixed. Will be caught down by off guard there with the help of Zin and the Co. Immune comes up. There is the implosion. Anna goes in with a 3-man clutch, but Anti falls down. John will be the one taking him up, and with that, Anna falls down as well. 3-man down from the side of IQ S8UL, and not only that, Radium, you will be getting slammed as well. Just Jeho will be left behind. But you know, like, this is not a good scenario for side of IQ S8UL. They're losing out the members.
Yep. That's not looking too good. I mean, you do not want to give the Yusushin any kind of advantage, and ironically enough, the moment Apex fell down, Anna fell down as well. So that's a very little brother-brother synergy they have going. But Mamacita, they are quietly coming back into the game. They took down all the tier 1s, the tier 2s are also kind of damaged, and now they have the Lord area advantage. But oh, Apex, the Violet Requiem!
Okay, Mamacita's regaining their equilibrium, but it will be getting constricted by Anti, and he'll be securing the kill with the decimation. The Lord being thrust out by Jin there. Anna falls down. Auto win will be taken out as well. Double kill, triple shutdown happened there onto Jin, and he's still going in for the hunt onto the Maniac. Can he secure it? He's Anti, the EXP standard of India. Decimation comes up, and he'll make the kill. Oh, this not go. Why? Is it that microsecond move?
Yeah, oh my god.
My goodness.
It timed out. No, and Ramu, man, hats off to this guy's sportsmanship. He actually gave away the Maniac, but it timed out, and now S8UL needs to run it back, and Anti is not gonna be fighting the kill this time. He falls down, and Jay as well will get taken down. Apex is in danger here though, and the Basha will look for a chase, but realizes the target isn't the Guinevere, the target is the turrets, and that is exactly what they move in for.
Who needs the Lancelot if you can go zing zing with a Guinevere like Epic? So obviously, I mean, this is the thing we're talking about. And with this, the minions marching inside the mid-tier inhibitor, obviously the Eternal Guardian popping over there. They might gonna take out the mid-tier, and there is the engage coming in by Control All plus defeat. He goes back there with a lot of damage from the tiers. But this is a little bit comeback you can talk about from the side of team Mamacita's here. Anti goes in with the help of the cloud. Okay, he might go for the decimation here. Okay, he doesn't have the flicker. His flicker is on to the cooldown, but Radium, he doesn't need the flicker. He has the blink. He goes in, finds the kill there. The spatial migration will be used there as well with the Violet Chicken comes up, but Anti falls down. Auto win goes in, double auto Apex. Then go for the triple 2-man down with the third one into the Radium, but Anna and Jo are surviving there. They need to secure the mid lane there. Anna is kind of having that overextensive move. Get chased down here. The console play has been comes up. Oh, okay, he figures it out.
Takes away the implosion too, and technically enough, the inhibitor is very low here, but the damage from the Valentina is a little too much for anybody to handle. And he's also kind of tanky at the same time. I wonder what the itemization is. Oh no, but Jay! Oh, Jay! What?
That was quick. With the help of the Cyclone Eye, he finds the kill onto John. Okay, beautifully goes back, but no way he can survive this attack from this 3-monkey man there. And Jeho will be the one securing a double out there onto the Ramu boy. And not only that, it's just the 3 members surviving out there. Inhibitor falls down from the side of IQ S8UL, but they're going rampage onto the side of Mamacitas. It's just inch of health that the mid inhibitor. 1 clone is enough to take it down. The Nemesis is open. He went for the attack. The Blood Waves comes up, but it will be the Black Dragon giving out that dive. The minion goes in. Anti finds the kill. He took out the revenge onto the auto win, but with this, it might be the end. The Eternal Guardian popping over there. Apex, level of HP, finds his way back into the safer side, but there will be the defense coming in. Beautifully defended by the side of team Mamacitas. Apex falls back into the implosion coming in there. Black Dragon comes up, Anti falls down. It is a brawl server going in at the land of John. Radium goes in there. Can he go for the kills? Let's see. He's just finding his way onto John. Oh, he went for the stingers. Level of HP, and he went. Oh, another one. Another one comes in. Slain happened onto John. Now it is time for the boy, Ramu boy. Attitude boy Ramu falls down. And it is the Black Dragon defending out the base here. The Violet took him with the special migration combo comes in, but Apex falls down. Auto win comes in there. It will be Zeen's last blow and double kill onto that auto win as well. End of the era. End for Mamacitas. Just the dragon behind, and the minions coming out onto the top side. Sarah, it is the mighty push.
Here's the mighty question. Radium with the stingers. The Jay is going to be finding the monster kill. And Team Mamacita is going to fall into the hands of IQ S8UL. They take away a 3-0 victory for themselves with an insanely interesting and amazing draft from both the sides. But if it works, it works. That is the motto we believe in for these teams, and IQ S8UL made it work.
Indeed, they made it work today. A 3-0 clean sweep and entering into the semi-finals with a style, with a banger. And this is not a thing we're going to talk about. I mean, obviously, one of the top team of India, they are recognized, and they will always be there onto the top side. They might go for the finals. They might go for straight match against Team RNTX, IQ RNTX, or Godlike, who knows? Or maybe it's DS as well. But the second semi-finalist of our night is IQ S8UL, guys. And with this, we're going for the data analysis. And beautifully, the MVP this time will be taken by the bronze boy. The first game was the bronze, second game was the gold, and the third one got evolved into an MVP, the rise of Jeho.
The rise of Jeho, indeed, and it is honestly a redemption. Like, he was trying to chase down the Vexana onto that flying cloud, and he marked his skill onto the red buff, and then both of them used the tornado eye at the same time, and then Jay marked down the other small creep, but still somehow his clone managed to find the Vexana at the very last moment. So that was something very insane to watch at the and you know but he got the double onto the Tigreal as well right away. Judging from the data too, Ash, the Exana dealing the highest damage out of anybody, like even higher than Anti. While on the side of S8UL, of course, it's very equal for them, 25, 25, 20, 21, 9. That's just how it should be for your damage dealers. But the side of Mamacita, huge props to this man, John Kengba, for that amazing performance in all three games, and hopefully we see him much better place someday, Ash.
Of course, well played, Team Mamacitas. You made it out to the top 8 stage. Out of those 256 teams, you are the one of the team who are into the quarterfinals. And don't get break out here, because you fought with one of the best team of India, and you somehow, I can say, I mean, if you just neglect the second match, Tara, the first game and the
Yeah,
third game is totally competitive one. I mean, the third game was
very.
a fun game, you can say, with a draft basis, but still, they somehow managed to pull out that kills onto Anti, and they played well against IQS ATL. And I believe if these things continue for them, they might gonna be the best team of India. Who knows? I mean, if they keep grinding, they might be, because that's what Apex says. I mean, creating a team is a very small thing. You can create it anytime you want, but if you're going with that team so long and managing out each and every tournament, losing, winning, it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time, and like, this is a game. So obviously, this win lose doesn't matter. Your participation is what the best thing you can do for this tournament, and with this, guys, I'll say, like, tonight was a really, I mean, big night for this team, and it is Team SDS who managed to give a 3-0 clean sweep against Team Mutants and finds their slot into the semifinals. So do the side of IQSATUL, who managed to give a 3-0 clean sweep in the same pattern, in a dominative pattern, to the side of Mamacitas, and finds their way into the semifinal, knocking out those two teams. These two teams will be there in the semifinal, and I'm waiting for another two semi-finalist teams. Let's see who it will be, but you need to wait for tomorrow. And right now,
Yeah.
you're watching ESFI National Grind Season 1, brought to you by Esports Federation of India, association partner, that is your communication partner. It is Art Smith. And obviously, we have our coaching partner, that is not yeah, okay, sorry, that is coaching partner, that is Fit Gemma. Oh, yeah, and wellness partner, that is your Mandeha.
Mandeha. Yep.
Yep. And with this, guys, it's time for us to, I mean, take our bye from the night. The night was too long, but it's our time to sign off from the day number 1. It's me, STZ with Tara, signing off from ESFI National Grind Season 1 MOBA 5v5 category. We'll see you tomorrow with at the same timing, that is 5:30. So be there, stay tuned with us. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, share the stream to your friends, and like the stream and comment in the stream whom you are supporting in this tournament and who will be the team who will be taking out the crown here. With this, guys, thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Love you all. Good night, everyone. Sabak here. Bye bye.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue. Mentally and physically, studied them religiously, so I don't repeat history. And people won't admit to me they don't want a victory bad enough to get a C. They'd rather just go leave it be. And oh, this journey I've been on since 13, working hard and learning, never stopping searching. Yeah, it's burning, all this passion hurts me. I took action working, writing down these words. No, I'm not okay, I just wanna be something. I don't wanna be nothing, living all alone. No, I'm not alright, I'm just barely getting by. But I'll tell you I'm just fine, so you leave me alone. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left, and I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret, cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win, I won't stop till the end, no. yeah. I don't believe in destiny.